Hello, everyone, and welcome to this week's Cataclysm of Hyrule campaign. I am the creator and GM of the campaign, Puck Finn. For everyone joining us tonight, welcome. Before we get started tonight, we will go over some introductory things. We'll do a little recap. We'll introduce the players tonight, and then we'll get right down to it. First thing I always like to do is talk about our Discord server. Our Discord server is where everything happens outside of the campaign. We have a number of interactive channels on there, including chat channels, loot channels, and voting channels, which we have a vote up currently. For those who tuned in last week for our chat broadcast, we are in the process of voting on a new character model for Flora. I have removed all of the votes that did not garner any votes on our channel, so we have 1 week left to vote to get your voices heard. In order to cast your vote, all you need to do is simply react to any of the pictures that you would like to see as Flora's new character model. So two things. One, you can vote as many times as you like on as many pictures as you like, but if you react in multiple different ways to a singular picture, only one vote will count. And also, if you either accidentally vote on something you don't want to vote on, or you want to remove a vote, all you simply have to do is remove that reaction and it removes the vote. So I think we started with 6 or 8 character models. We made them all last week during our chat broadcast. We loaded them onto our Discord, and I think, to give a quick check, I believe we have 3 left. Yes. We have 3 votes left, or 3 character models left. All are very cool. We made them during our chat broadcast. So, which brings me into our chat broadcast, our broadcast schedule. So we do a bi-weekly campaign, and today we will be doing episode 42, I believe, of the Cataclysm of Hyrule campaign, and the alternating weeks we do what I have referred to as a chat broadcast. During the chat broadcast, really kind of anything is fair game for discussion, but some of the things that we generally tend to discuss are things pertaining to the campaign. We answer questions about, things that have happened earlier in the campaign, establish lore of the campaign. We make predictions about where we think the campaign is going to go, or things that may or may not be happening, down the road. So the chat broadcasts are meant to be a more interactive setting, because while the campaign is going on, for both myself and the players, it makes it very hard to interact with chat at times. So during the chat broadcast, it creates a better flow between everybody. So there we go. If you would like to check out all of our links, including the links to our Discord server, all of those links can be found on our link tree, which Lido has posted in chat. There's a number of the link tree is really where everything can be found. We have the link to our Discord server, the link to our YouTube channel, the link to our Facebook, and a number of other links that can be found there as well. Our YouTube channel is where all of the past broadcasts, the past campaign sessions are held. We create playlists so that things can be more easily navigated. We have temple playlists, we have our one-shot playlist, and we have I think I mentioned last week, which I was very happy about, our first episode has reached over 100 views. So when I noticed that, I was very happy, and I want to thank once again everybody who has been watching on our YouTube channel. But whatever you need to do for our Twitch, our YouTube, our Facebook, join, follow, subscribe, whatever terminology they use for whichever site we do, it's recommended that you absolutely get on that, because that will create an easier way to stay up to date with everything that's going on. So, just a quick recap, because we are going to get right into battle today. So we have been dealing with we have discovered a few episodes back that Bongo Bongo was the creature that was stuck underneath the chasm in Kakariko Village. We also discovered that the purple barrier that was over the chasm was a barrier that was put in place by Flora. So, as we move forward to continuing the Bongo Bongo storyline, as we move forward to continuing the Bongo Bongo storyline, we ended the last session with our party asking Flora to remove the barrier and release Bongo Bongo into Kakariko Village. So, before we get into that, we're going to go over introductions, and I would also just like to say that because of technical limitations on my part, as the session continues on for the rest of the night, we're going to be shutting off the cameras, because my computer can't handle it. So in order to give you the best stream possible, we are going to limit the camera work as much as possible. But let me see. So let me take you over to do introductions. All right. Do we have? We do. Okay. All right. So starting from the left, right beneath me, and moving over all the way, we have Gully joining us. Gully, how you doing today?
Doing good.
Diplomacy is a course of action. We will see. But you know, we know that, you know, even though Bongo Bongo is not the most sentient creature that you know we have dealt with in the campaign, we do know that he is within him is Iturbe, who is a more reasonable person. Yeah, yes, absolutely. And I look forward to seeing how that pans out. This has been a battle that is been a long time coming, long time coming. And I'm going to look forward to discussing this next week during our chat broadcast, as I'm sure that you guys will simply not just beat the tar out of him, but you will undoubtedly take the time to kind of uncover a whole bunch of things that are going to warrant further discussion. So we have Deacon riding on your back. We have you guys posted up and ready to see what comes out of this chasm, and I'm looking forward to showing you. So thank you, Gully, for joining us, and let's get down to it in just a moment. But continuing on with introductions, next to Gully, we have Deacon. How you doing, Deacon?
Just wondering.
All right. Absolutely. Listen, you said that like you haven't been on Gully's shoulders before.
I know. But this time I have my own little hidey hole like saddle thing. I have the baby Bjorn that I can just like curl up in when I need to be hidden from attacks. When it's time for him to tank some. And I can pop out and make them hit me out of pure surprise whenever I want to reflect. So it's a much different experience now.
True. There is a difference. So, yeah. Any quick thoughts about what you guys are going to be coming up against?
I really hope this goes well.
Me too. So, Deacon, thank you for joining us, and look forward to seeing what you guys have in store. Next to Deacon, we have Lido. How you doing, Lido?
It's good, and then I became depressed because I thought, Deacon was my friend, and he used to ride on my shoulders and be even taller than Gully. But no, he's tall on Gully's shoulders. I'll remember that in the future.
Lido will remember this.
Yes. Other than that, feeling good. Have a bit of a plan to, take out Bongo Bongo. Saving him is going to be difficult, but doable. I think we can get him where he needs to go. Possibly alive.
Possibly. I mean, you guys worked wonders with Princess Rudo. There have been many times where you have made the near impossible possible. So, absolutely. So, Lido as well, thank you for joining us, and cannot wait to see the mayhem that is going to ensue momentarily. Next to Lido, we have Efine. How you doing, Efine?
Having an interesting time.
Interesting indeed. So, what are Efine's thoughts as most party members, if not all of them, have a certain degree of empathy towards the creatures that we've run across in various situations, but Efine always does seem to have the most level head, and really in a lot of times has really come through in that pinch. So, any special thoughts that are going through Efine's mind as this creature is coming out of this crater?
Efine probably has quite a lot. As a player, I can't think of what they are right now.
Fair, understand.
Sorry.
No, you're good. And if I do remember correctly, I think that Efine is the only character that has specifically communicated with Iturbe. So Efine would have better knowledge of kind of what's going on behind the monster. And that being said, Efine, we appreciate you coming. Look forward to seeing how this is going. And yeah, with that, welcome, and rounding out the tail end of the team, we have the newest addition, Stuffin. Stuffin, there you are. How you doing today?
Hey there, how you doing? Good to see ya. Yeah. Have to be honest, I like to look out for the little guy. Like, that's me. I look out for the little guy, because I've always been a little guy, and I'm kind of worried about all these chickens. We really should have asked for them to leave or gotten their consent to be here. I don't even know their names. We're going to have to find out their names in a little bit.
Well, I mean, I'm not sure if right now is the best time to be running around naming cuckoos, but I mean, with enough ingenuity, these definitely could possibly work to your advantage, as cuckoos are a well. The properties of the cuckoos are a well-known thing in Legend of Zelda. So, Stuffin,
May I interject for a moment?
Absolutely.
Okay, Stuffin, we will have to introduce you to the original Chimkin at some point. And since you mentioned knowing their names, the mother of the big flying one. I look forward to. I look forward to naming each individual chicken with you, Stuffin. Anyway, sorry, that's all. I had to say that.
Fair.
I just hope they're not all named Gary, because I'm gonna have a hard time telling them apart.
So Stuffin, you have not, as I mentioned, like been the most recent addition to this campaign, but also you came at a very intense moment. You came in the middle or the start of a very intense battle, and was able to survive it. So, I think this one might be a little bit more reasonable.
Well, there aren't 15 creatures spawning every turn. Yeah, I mean, I think maybe, I don't know.
8 creatures every 4 turns, which comes out to an average of a creature every 2 turns, which is not the end of the world, as long as, there wasn't any massive golden Lionels or anything spawning like that.
I think every one of those creatures we fought was actually like 4 goblins in a giant monster suit. It works out to be 1 every turn. There was a lot of them. Hit hard, like goblins and a monster suit together do.
Yes. Yes. Well, all right. So you know what? Thank you for joining us, and without further ado, let's dive right into it. So, I guess the first thing to go for would be to get initiatives. So, everyone give me an initiative roll. Deacon is a 9, and alright. I just make sure I have everybody here, no duplicates, because that happens sometimes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and Bongo Bongo. Alright.
Really quiet. Did we lose Puck?
No, I'm still here. I'm just
everything together.
Yeah, I'm just setting up. I'm making sure all the initiatives are good.
You do need. You still need to add stuff into the actual turn order, because I don't think he touched his icon and then did it.
Let me see. Huh. It's on my GM screen. Yeah. Hold on, I'll do it manually. Let me take this one off. Just give me a quick sec. Turn. All right. Is it now visible? Yes. Okay. Wait. Is it still visible? There were two. I want to make sure I didn't. Okay. Got it. Okay. So, here we go. Okay, so as previously narrated, as the barrier comes down, let me delete the
See
barrier.
big hands.
Yes.
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 Oh, did I? I really did that. The barrier is like a million freaking.
You're talking about the eye, which we can't see then. We just see the hands.
Well, so when I made the barrier, like over the chasm, it's like a ton of files that are just overlaid with each other. Oh, okay, there we go. I was able to select them and delete them all. And the chasm's gone. I deleted the chasm. Boy. Okay, but yes, you only see the hands. Let me see if I can get a new picture to throw in there. Alright, so imagining that in between the hands there's a pit for the time being. Lido, you... Oh, not a pit bull. You only see the hands. And you have the highest initiative, so what would you like to do? Lido? Is my stuff messing up? Lido, can you hear me? Can anybody hear me?
Yes.
Okay then.
You're a little.
Yeah,
choppy
for
with
me
that.
it's cutting in and out, but yeah, I hear you.
Okay.
Same.
Alright. Okay, let me...
My roll 20 has gone completely white now.
Wait. Okay. Maybe that will
You
help.
might need to refresh it.
Yeah, just hit refresh and it should come up. But okay, so Lido, you have top initiative. These hands have come out from the ground. Let me put them closer to the chasm. There we go. All right, but you see no visual sign of Bongo Bongo's body.
That's fine. I know what I'm doing.
What would you like to do?
So I'm gonna be targeting this guy.
Okay.
Right hand on my screen. This one, this one, this one. I'm gonna look at it, and I'm gonna take out my shield and my scythe and twirl this scythe in my hand and go, dude, you really need to come down to earth. And I will cast Earthbind on that hand. basically has to make a strength save of 20, or it slowly comes down to the earth and it's stuck there for a full minute. And it can re-roll. No, it actually says he doesn't have to re-roll. It's just, if it fails, it comes down and is stuck to the ground. If it's not, then it can still do whatever it needs to do.
Okay. All right. So, as a point of reference, I am going to say that like the hands are hovering roughly 5 feet above the ground. And let me get that.
It's good. I don't mind. If I can ground a hand, that works for me.
All right. So let me get a strength save on that.
C20.
22 makes a save.
Crap. Damn it.
Silvery bars. Reroll.
All right. $13.
Hey,
All right.
there we go.
So let me put a little.
I'm gonna give
Deacon.
Gully the advantage.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yes, I'm going to I'm gonna just yell, yeah, come down to earth. Just repeat what Lito said, and yeah.
And I am going to move behind him, and that'll be my turn.
All right.
So the hand is now facing away from me. I'm just at the back to it.
Sounds good. Hold on. Let me zoom this out a little bit. See if I can get a better map view on this.
The best description is also he spins the scythe, and then blades of yellow light come out and proceed to lattice work over the hand and just pull it down to the ground flat.
Perfect.
I'll shout out. I got one of them possibly down. I can do the other one too. I just have to wait a turn.
All right. So one hand is
Luckily, they're not
earthbound.
concentration.
Is anything else? Yeah, no concentration or nothing.
That's it
Oh,
for
wait.
my turn. I just made sure to take out my shield. Nope. Not
Gotcha.
concentration.
All right. Sounds good. With that, we move on
That's my
to
turn.
Gully.
Bacon. We gotta save the chickens.
Yeah.
Gully is going to cast a Blazing Smite on himself. And he will proceed to start wailing on this hand that has come up out of the ground. Or the spectral hand that's there.
All right.
Yeah. And with that, first attack will be an advantage because of Silvery Barbs. Where is it? There we go.
26 will definitely hit.
For a 26. Beautiful. Beautiful. And then with that Blazing Smite damage as well.
All right.
So we've got 25, 36, 37 total damage on that one.
All right. That will.
We'll take that advantage off and swing the second.
And
Unless it's not there anymore.
Nope. That will actually cause the hand to completely just obliterate.
Yeah, okay. Leo, you want me to come smack that one over there too? Okay, he didn't respond. We'll go ahead and smack it.
Oh, yeah. Go for it.
23 will hit.
There's a 23 hit.
Yes, sir.
For 20 points of that damage, and then the Blazing Smite damage also activates. Um,
Alright, so we're looking at
20, 31, 37 total.
alright, and that too will completely obliterate this hand. And once these hands do that,
Very nice of you.
come on. No. Wait. What did I just do? Hold on.
Hey, get off of me, buddy!
To
Too big!
oh my god, these. Oh my god. These freaking things. Can I just. Hold on, I'm gonna. This thing is a freaking. Yeah, so, Bongo Bongo's body materializes.
Well, because he's in the midst of attack, still just doing his last one on the big body that's there now. Probably not good for diplomacy, though. Actually, he's not going to do that. He's just actually going to back up. Whoa, big fella, you're on top of me. And that will end his turn.
Alright, there. Okay, finally got what I believe that all the things are gone. The barrier is dispelled. Okay. Alright, and then with the ending of your turn, we now have Bongo Bongo. And let me check something real quick. Trying to make sure when like this happens. Okay, I'll word it that way. All right. Okay, so. Yes, sir.
Can I
Uh-huh.
Oh, sorry. Can I just kind of like whisper?
Yeah.
Yes, please try not to kill him, please. Thank you. That's all. I would like to say that out loud.
Oh, that's what Deacon says.
Since my party is yes, since the party is like all around here, we're just gonna. Because I just realized my 8th level spell slot is missing, which means I should still have glibness activated. Because I did that when I telepathied him last session. So.
Okay.
Give diplomacy a chance.
So at the start of.
To be clear,
on a battlefield.
What was that?
Be clear, you don't want us to hurt Bongo Bongo. Want to try diplomacy now?
Oh, I'm sorry, I misspoke. What I'm trying to say is, don't do non-lethal if you can. Is all I'm really trying for. Like I'm all for hurting him. I just don't want him dead yet.
Don't murder him.
Sorry.
Okay.
I should have been more clear. I apologize.
Just to revisit that specific mechanic, because we haven't done that mechanic since the Princess Ruto fight. In attempting to do non-lethal damage, the way to do non-lethal damage is to make an attack but declare that you are doing it with non-lethal intent. The attack will go off as a standard attack would, but in pulling back your attack, it will also do half damage. And if during a non-lethal attack, the creature's hit points turn to 0, then it simply is knocked unconscious. Okay. So just as a refresher, because I want everyone to know. So as Bongo Bongo materializes, he rematerializes at the start of his turn, his hands rematerialize. He is going to... Do I need to grapple this?
At the start of his turn, is he hostile towards us?
Oh yeah. Oh, he is fully hostile. He's
He's gonna take some flame aura damage.
All right. So he is going to take. Ooh. Okay. Radiant damage. All right. So as a point, you notice that the radiant damage does deal extra damage, indicating that he does have a vulnerability to radiant damage. Oh wait, was the fire?
Oh no, the well, I guess we know that from the hands, but the flame aura is just fire.
Oh wait, I was scrolled up a bit. Okay, so I accidentally
let the cat out the bag. Got it.
A little bit, yeah. But yeah, the flame damage I think looks okay. Let me just give it a double check. Yeah, flame damage operates as it should. There we go. It helps to have my chat scroll all the way down. But alright, so yeah, Bongo Bongo turns to Gully, and he is going to use his first attack as a grasping hands attack. And I need...
Okay, good. Okay.
Well, first I gotta make sure the attack hits. There's a 20 hit. There's a 20 hit Gully.
And a 20 will not hit.
Okay. All right. So with its...
Nope, 20 does not hit.
Okay. So with its next attack, it's going to make a push. And I need a... I gotta make sure I have it. I didn't check his DCs. Okay, give me a strength save. Strength save 16. Okay, the DC is 19, and you fail. And let me see. Make a strength check, and he's going to push you back 30 feet. With its hand. This hand is no longer earthbound because it was destroyed. And it follows Gully with the push. Alright, and with that, before the end of its turn, it is going to go back into its incorporeal state, with the hand still visible on the field. With that, we go to Stuffin.
Oh, interesting. So it's
wait,
incorporeal.
but in there it says if the target
Did I misread it?
is medium or smaller. I am not either.
Oh, good catch. So, no. Disregard that. We'll put...
Yep, if the target is medium or smaller, Bongo Bongo has advantage on the strength check. Bongo Bongo succeeds. Oh, never mind. Okay. Never mind. So yeah, he pushed me away. I thought he didn't get to push me away if I was medium or smaller. I misread it. Never mind.
Oh, alright.
So I completely respect that. Don't look. Yep. Sorry.
Okay. We are square. Let me move Deacon back there. Wait.
No, Bongo Bongo's moving the buildings.
Back there. Okay, sounds good. All right, so that is good. And now we do. Okay, so Stefan, you witness
Right.
this hand pushing Gully, and as you like turn back to Bongo Bongo, you turn back just in time to see his body just going out of sight once again.
Okay. Did he like walk through, or did he just like fade out?
He just faded out.
Well, first thing is we have to get some of these cuckoos out of there. So I think with my move and my interact action, can I just like scoop up some one or more cuckoos and like fly them over to near the we'll say near the well.
Okay, I will say, yeah, I would say that you can grab 4 of them. Because they're small and you're bigger, and yeah.
Alright.
Which ones would you like to grab?
I'll grab the ones that are closest to me right now, as opposed to the ones right next to the hand.
Alright, so these right here?
Yeah, and dump them about, 20 or 30 feet to the east.
Alright, so go in, like, take your movement to go in that direction, and I'll move the cuckoos to wherever you settle.
Just move them over there.
Alright, sounds good.
And then for my action, I'm actually going to use the ready action.
Okay.
And I am going to prepare to cast a spell when Bongo Bongo reappears.
Alright, so, so what is the spell?
I'll move back a little. I wanted to do Rory's Psychic Lance. Or just look up Psychic Lance. Got like 3 different names.
Alright. I only have Psychic Scream.
You see, it sometimes says Rawlathim Psychic Lance. I've seen it as Rari Psychic Lance, or just Psychic Lance. You can
Alright, well, you know what? Okay, so I just want to, when the spell triggers, just kind of like narrate to me what it does. And we'll run it like that.
It's like a beam of light that has a chance to incapacitate it. It does damage, and it has a chance to incapacitate it.
Gotcha. Alright, so when it reappears and the spell triggers, we will take that spell step by step. Alright, anything else for Stefan's turn?
I think that's it for now.
Alright, sounds good. And now we move to Deacon. Deacon, what would you like to do?
Okay. That's right. I'm gonna look at the hand that has pushed Gully into myself.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to what I'm gonna do is I am going to take out my hand crossbow and going to level a sharpshooter attack against the one that is right next to us.
You got it.
26 to hit.
26 will hit.
Okay, so I'm going to use my Master's Flourish to add a d6 to my damage roll and also my armor class.
You got it.
Till my next turn. Alright. Yeah, so that's going to be 22 magical piercing damage.
Okay. The hand is still active.
All right, I'm going to make another attack against it. Same function.
All right.
22 to hit.
22 will hit. And with that,
Yeah, I'm fine.
Okay. That hand vanishes again.
All right, and now I'm going to use my bonus action, my crossbow expert, to make one additional sharpshooter attack with my hand crossbow. And that's a 25 to hit with 21 damage on the die.
All right. 21 damage would leave it still standing, but not looking good.
All right. Nice. Okay, that concludes my turn.
All right. Okay. And with that, we go to Effine. Okay. Effine, what would you like to do?
I guess I'd like to set up a few things. With my bonus action, I'd like to activate my angelic form,
Very nice.
and with my standard action, I would like to cast Crown of Stars.
All right. Very nice. And do you need a... Okay. So as you use your bonus action to cast Angelic Form, and now you can, when you get your bonus actions back, utilize the attack function of the spell.
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha. All right. Sounds good. Anything else?
Albeit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, set up phase currently.
Sounds good. All right. Deacon, what's that square around you?
What?
There's. Oh, wait. I'm sorry. I was highlighting you in the turn order. I apologize. I'm like nobody's even yellow. All right. So, with that, we go back to the top of the order. We have Lido, and they were okay. Lido, what would you like to do?
I am going to hold my action, so when Bongo Bongo's body appears, I'm going to cast Moonbeam.
Gotcha.
Ooh.
Would you like to do
I
anything
have an
before
idea.
your held action?
No, I'll stay where I am, and I'll just shout, "Golly, if you take this one back down, I think he's gonna reappear." I think it's like, you take out the hands and then he comes back.
Got it. I'll get rid of it.
All right. Sounds good. All right.
And that'll be weak until it's up.
All right. Gully. Pressure's on you.
Alright, so he is going to 5, 10, 15, 20. Okay. He is going to slide back down here. And then swing on this little hand.
All right.
Boo, 14.
14 will miss.
Alright. Second swing. Good
No-
God.
19
Hopefully
will
19 hits.
hit. Yep.
Okay.
All right. That will... That'll do it.
Alright. The blazing smite damage.
All right. That hand is completely obliterated. And with that, Bongo Bongo comes back. Oh, okay. So Bongo Bongo reappears, and now we go through triggers. Stuffin, run me through that spell.
Well,
Stuffin was the first held action. All right.
yes, I wasn't sure if Gully still had more to do.
He does, and we'll
I
continue.
mean, I do still have one more
Yeah.
attack, but if we're going, we'll go ahead and do the triggers. That's fine.
Yeah, just, you know.
Fine.
All right, so let's see. All right, Psychic Lance. You know what? I'm going to copy and paste this into chat.
That's what it does, by the
Beat
way.
me to it. All right. Immune target is spell's target, even if you can't see it. All right. So, what is the name you are using? Are you, it says you can utter the creature's name, but I'm going to be super specific on this. Stuffin, do you call him Bongo Bongo? Is Stuffin on mute? Okay, it is going to fail the save. Alright, so it will take. Let me get the right level. Alright, and it is incapacitated. Okay, and a successful. Okay, 7d6 damage and is incapacitated until the start of Stuffin's next turn. Okay. On a successful save, blah blah blah. Okay. So, cannot take any actions. Okay, so with that,
Here's Stuffin.
that is Stuffin's held action. Now we are going to go to Lito's held action of Moonbeam, as it has failed and taken the psychic damage, 34 points. All right.
Hit? No, wait. Wait. This is not looking right. Yeah, there we go. So he's gonna make a Constitution save of 20.
Alright.
And if for some reason he's a shape changer, like that's not his real body, he should transform back into his real body.
We in getting
He failed the
super
save. He's taking
specific.
14 points of damage. The biggest thing is, if he's a shapeshifter, he goes back to his real body, which I'm hoping for.
He is not technically a shapeshifter. What you are seeing in front of you is the real
So it's
creature.
radiant damage, just in case.
Okay. I'm sorry, what was the damage? 14? Alright,
Okay.
14 radiant.
It was 14, but it's radiant, so it's 28.
Right. Alright.
You know, Iturbe, if you're in there, you can stop this, and we can probably fix the issue, because we can take it like Ty Lita real quick. If you want to come out, rasp control type of thing, that would be perfect for us. We'll make it real quick.
It yields no response to your calls.
Okay.
Okay,
This is
so
hope.
held actions completed, circling back to the rest of Gully's turn.
You want me to start holding back on this thing or just let it rip?
I think right now, let it rip. If we can get him low enough, we can always bring him back to life real quick.
Alright, so Gully will make his final attack. Please hit, please hit. Okay, yeah, that definitely hits.
Definitely.
31 doesn't hit, we're in trouble. Good God.
Oh, man.
Okay, so that's 38 points of damage. Plus the blazing smite damage. So that's an additional 12.
Now, quick question.
Well, 6 of that's radiant, 6 of that is fire, so.
You're using
Yes.
the Lionel sword. Is there anything that would make your attack, not counting the smite, but the actual attack itself, is that non-magical or magical damage?
It's magical damage.
Okay, just making sure. All right, so we're looking at...
Because it is getting...
Because the Lionel sword is not magical, it's just really, really good. And so is there anything in your ability that elevates it to a magical that specifically to magical damage?
Yeah, so let me go back into the Lionel because it's getting... It's getting that. Then, of course, the blazing smite he's concentrating on.
I think you cut out. What was that?
Automatically make what? Characters up the damage. It's just regular. No, only.
All right, hold on. All right, so let me factor in all those as separate damages, because that's just easier for me mentally.
Did I lose everyone?
No, I was just doing math in my head, which is not my strong suit at the moment.
Oh, okay.
Just can't hear Puck.
Can you hear me now? Right.
No, Puck, we can't hear you.
Can you hear me now?
Okay, there, we got a little bit.
Okay.
Little Puck.
You know what? It's
I still hear no Puck. Oh, there we go. Now I hear Puck.
Probably not, but is this better? Or is this worse? Okay. This is no good. Let me see.
sorry, I'm having mic issues. Everything seemed alright vocally.
Just a second ago?
Yeah, and right
Now,
now
for
things
sure.
sound good.
Okay. All right. Okay, so we'll leave it like this for the time being. If my microphone starts to get a little, if I come in a little wonky again, just so you know. Okay, so I factor in the damage from Gully's attack, and anything else on your turn?
No. Gully, yeah, he used all his movement to get down here, so yeah, nothing else.
All right. Okay, so
Oh wait, I guess I'd have a bonus action, huh? Well, but he's not doing anything for the bonus action. Yeah.
gotcha. All right, so go ahead.
Oh, should smack him with the shield for the bonus action.
Bonk.
Bonk him.
There we go. Bonus
Uh-huh.
action, pop him with the shield.
All right. And 28 will hit. Got it. Okay.
And don't forget to move yourself where Gully is, by the way.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, just until he gets smacked back again with the hands.
All right. So, with that, at the start of his turn, his hands are going to reappear. Bam. All right. And let's see what we have.
The hands, they're back again.
They're back again. Okay. So, just to be clear, Bongo Bongo or whatever this is doesn't need an action
No, it is
or a reaction or a bonus action or anything
for the hands.
to do the hands, right?
No, the hands are a completely separate thing. But it is still incapacitated. So the hands themselves and the invisibility that's about to happen.
And he's gonna take some.
It's 12 points.
One more would apply to both of his hands, right?
No, the hands are technically set. So I guess like the fairest comparison would be like a druidic comparison. I mean, the hands are part of his being, but the hands
Okay.
are more in function wise. They're kind of acting as companions. So like what we've discerned so far from this battle is that when the hands are present, he is invisible. When the hands are not present, he becomes visible. And also the hands are what is attacking thus far, and I'll say very clearly that in this form, Bongo Bongo as an enemy does not have attacks. His attacks are from the hands. If there's
Okay, thank you.
if there's any other further type of elaboration, I might have you make an ability check. But these are all naturally occurring things that do not require actions or reactions. So, as in incapacitated state, only bars those things. These things still happen. But wait, let me give a double check to elaborate. So, I'm trying to get like super specific on this. The hands will not be able to attack this turn, as it is Bongo Bongo's multi-attack action that grants them the ability to attack. So all that is simply going to happen is the hands are going to reappear. Bongo Bongo is going to go back into his incorporeal state, but he does not have an ability to command the hands to take any actions, as he is incapacitated until the end of Stefan's upcoming turn. So with that, we go to Stefan.
Okay. Is there anything I can roll to see if, like, there's a way to, like, trap him here?
Give
Stunning him didn't work.
me an Arcana check. And I'll give you varying explanations, starting off at a DC 15, and maxing out at a DC 20. So right now we're at a 15.
I hit a 15.
Is there any potential inspiration on the board?
Would you allow me to give him one for this?
Yeah.
I'd probably need, like, these or something at least, right? I need to hit 5 more.
Okay. Well, if you get an inspiration from me, it's a D12.
Oh. It would be Puck's call.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, definitely. That's up to him.
Let's see that D12.
Okay.
Thanks.
Roll a 1. A 3.
That's pretty good.
18. Fuck it. Let's go with it. So with an 18, I can tell you what is happening. So what is happening is his physical body, as we've seen when we were in the ethereal plane, he has the physical ability to kind of go to and from the ethereal plane. He is, which I'm trying to think the word, to find the right word for it. But the ability on his character sheet is called immaterial, and in this form, he simultaneously exists in both the physical and what's
Ethereal.
Thank you. The physical and ethereal plane. So when you see him disappear, he is simply shifting into the ethereal plane.
Oh, okay, interesting. Okay. Stefan wants to cast. Oh my gosh. Is it myself, or should I do this on someone else? Let me see if I can do it on someone else. I want to cast True Seeing. That's what I want to cast. Which allows you to see into the ethereal. The question is, who do I cast? I mean, I could just do it. Does anyone have a strong... I think my inclination would be to do it on Gully.
I mean, maybe Deacon or either Lido, the magic user. Oh, yeah. Well, does Canopine do it on herself?
But it's save a spell slot if you're handing it out anyway.
That's true.
Well, that's
I think
true.
she probably
Very
has
true.
to, Oh, sorry.
Yeah, you probably have to, might be a good case
With
for a fiend.
spells going, I have plenty of spell slots free, since most of my attacks will be using those.
Could I make the request then? Would you be alright with that?
Deacon?
Yeah, would that be okay with you?
Yeah, that's
Like
fine.
collectively? Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm definitely cool with it, yeah.
Because I like I said, I have like Libnus active, and I have a couple of other things. The one thing that I want to warn you about, though, is that unless I have like blink, and I mean that specifically blink, I can't actually hit him from the ethereal plane.
Yeah,
I
I mean,
like
I don't know if it would help a whole lot, but
No, I think it would help because we can tell if he's gonna run away. We can kind of tell what he's gonna
Yeah.
do next. But
The other
sorry.
thing- the thing we could do if this doesn't work is I do have the spell Contact Other Plane, but it takes a minute to cast.
Gotcha.
Um,
I think we probably couldn't do that here. I think that one might have been one for beforehand.
Or
Yeah.
after.
so,
True. Oh God, true.
yeah, so he's gonna fly over, pass between the hands. I don't know how much range they have. I have quite a bit of flight, but
Unless...
I want to pick up the chickens, and I want to cast. So I want to move the chickens down south a little bit. I can't get them too far. And Deacon is gonna get True Seeing.
Thank you.
Okay, sounds great. Are you doing anything with the cuckoos, or are you simply transporting them?
What are you implying that I would be doing with the cuckoos?
I mean anything you want.
I'm just getting them out of there. I'm shuffling them to the south. Like,
Okay.
hey guys,
So you
how
want
you doing?
to relocate
I look
these
forward to meeting
cuckoos?
you more.
You want them to go down
Yes.
where you are?
Yes.
Okay.
The cuckoos down where I am.
Okay. Cuckoos have been relocated.
We gotta
Before
keep
we
them
go
out of
too far,
Thank you.
Athene had something she wanted to ask, and I have something I need to do. Athene first.
I was just gonna ask, how long does it take to put a spell into a spell ring?
Only as long as it takes to cast the spell.
Okay, never mind then. I have
And then,
a spell, so I could have. But yeah, that's not gonna work. Sorry.
boys. And then on my behalf, Puck, he started his turn under the moonbeam, so he actually takes more damage. You can still make a con save of 20, otherwise he takes 14.
Good call. Hold on, let me get his character sheet up.
Sorry, is Moonbeam radiant damage?
Yes, it is.
Nice.
Yep.
I'm just gonna put it.
And that's a con
right there.
save.
He saves, so he takes half damage.
All right.
We're going
And
with F of 14 to 7,
14.
but he's taking double for radiant, so 14 points of damage.
That's exactly what it says on the chat.
takes it straight. 14. You know, I'm really hesitant to verbalize his condition because he you know, he looks like that. But
Vegetable corpse.
yeah. But yeah, he's looking like he's taking a good bit. He's taking a beating at this point.
He's bloodied.
Yeah, he's bloodied.
Okay.
All right. So let's see.
What is
What was that?
What does Deacon see of him? What does Deacon see of him?
Yeah, I'd love to hear about that.
Okay, actually, yeah, because you would now see him as a little bit different, where you would actually see Iturbe within him.
Oh shit.
Yeah, so I mean, really, like, as Bongo Bongo, what you see is you simply see him in his ethereal form. So you see him, you know, as most people might simply say that he looks like a ghost. You know, he looks, you know, transparent. But upon closer inspection, you can see within the being of Bongo Bongo that there is a Iturbe within him, and he is kind of, I guess the best way that I can compare it is, in the Venom movies, where the symbiote starts to encase the body. It's kind of like that, where much of Bongo Bongo is physically encasing Iturbe, but there are kind of select spots in his body that are exposed, and most of his face is still exposed, but there are kind of strands that are kind of reaching out, kind of across his cheekbones and forehead. Yeah. That's what Deacon sees.
Oh. It's a good thing I have Hero's Feast, so I don't have to worry about being frightened. Oh.
So, before we do anything, Stuffin, anything else on your turn?
No, that's good.
Okay, you got it. All right, so we're going to conclude Stuffin's turn and move on to Deacon. Deacon, what would you like to do?
Okay, well, I am going to do the only thing that I'm sure that I know how to do, which is pull out my crossbow since it's time to get shooting. Okay. I'll go for the left one first.
All right. Nice.
Wait, which one? Okay, never mind. I already showed the left one. Sorry.
Natural 20, baby.
Okay, so literally just hit him right through the palm. And I'd like to use my my master's. Actually, I'm going to burn an inspiration, which allows me to roll a full D12 and add that to my damage and armor class. Because this is a natural 20, I get to roll an additional D12 that only applies to the damage. So that's 5 damage and 5 armor class. And then that's 4 additional damage. Bring it up to...
Alright, that will be enough to vanish that hand.
Excellent, thank you. And then, I am going to make a sharpshooter attack against the other hand.
Definitely hits.
Yeah, 21 damage.
Alright, and... Okay. That second hand is still there.
Oh, I thought it took damage because of... Okay, never mind. Okay, then I'm going to make my bonus action to attack it again.
Okay.
However, with this attack, give me 1 second. I gotta read it. Sorry, I have a very hard time reading stuff. Okay. Sorry. Okay, so I'm going to take out one of my special crossbow bolts. Give me 1 second. I'm sorry, it's hard for me to see the screen. Okay, I have some fire crossbow bolts. So yeah, I'm gonna take out a fire crossbow bolt, and I am going to make a regular non-sharpshooter attack roll against this hand with my bonus action. So 22 to hit with 11 piercing damage.
And
the fire damage doesn't really matter.
Fair, but it gets the job done one way or the other, and that other hand is...
Loving it.
Yep, which causes... Bam. pop back up.
Okay. And I would like to just request or for non-lethal attacks from here on out. He's looking bad enough. Let's not finish the job,
Are we trying to spare Bongo Bongo or Iturbe?
Well, so the way that it was put is since they're kind of in unison, I figured that the way it works is if we kill Bongo Bongo, we are probably going to kill Iturbe. I don't know if that's a fair assumption to make, but that's what it sounded like when we talked to Iturbe. So I'm trying to figure that out. But I figured, if we don't kill Venom, we won't kill Spider-Man. That's the only thing I can think of. Sorry, I don't really know how this stuff works.
Okay. So to reiterate parts of conversations that I know that we've had, when speaking to Iturbe, it was divulged that Iturbe is Bongo Bongo's phylactery. It was also divulged by Iturbe that his phylactery resides at the Sacred Lake.
That's weird.
Wait, it's like a Koshai the Deathless thing where there's multiple phylacteries? I didn't catch that. Oh, shit.
Yes.
Nesting egg phylacteries. You'll love to see it.
So, yes, to reiterate what has been divulged thus far, Iturbe has expressed that he is Bongo Bongo's phylactery. And,
oh man. You have to prick him with the needle inside the egg, inside the duck, inside the chest, inside the tree. I love Koshai the Deathless. Sorry.
So we have come across what is going to be one of our big talking points next week.
Oh yeah.
So we will like role play this out as like this session continues, but there's no possible way that we can go into this in full detail. Well, there's little possible way to go into this in full detail as we role play this out. But yes, those are two aspects that have been definitively expressed by Iturbe.
Okay, that's kind of cool. I like that. Anyway, sorry. Yeah. So, okay. Is there some kind of, like, check that I can do to understand whether killing Bongo Bongo will kill him? Medicine or something?
Oof, I am inclined to say Arcana, because that would be like the direction of the answer that I would give.
Okay. Can I do that? Or
absolutely.
Maybe. Okay. Thank you. Hey, 19. Holy shit.
Okay. So 19 is high enough that I will express that it is possible.
I need to eat a cookie to make it. Okay, sorry.
I mean, if you want to go up to 25, I will go more in depth.
I honestly do. Like, for something informational, I'd really like to know. So I think that would be very interesting.
All right, there we go. All right, 26. Okay.
All right.
1, 2, 3. Okay, yeah.
I just want to hear this answer really fucking bad.
So, it is possible that, like, in the path that you are heading, it is absolutely possible to kill Bongo Bongo without killing Iturbe. That would be, it would need to be a non-lethal blow, and then you would need to physically separate the two beings. But being that we hit that 25, I'm also going to express that this is not your typical Ganondorf-possessed, Ganondorf-empowered creature. In the respect that up until this point, we have dealt with a very specific function of phylacteries, and these phylacteries were forcefully gifted to other to the other sages by Ganondorf, which essentially further solidified his control on these sages. Bongo Bongo is different. Bongo Bongo is not a former sage that was controlled by Ganon. He is controlled by Bongo Bongo and things that have happened to him. That were gone over in the one shot. So
yes,
what we have here is the difference in dealing with this particular sage-like creature. So it is possible to remove them, to separate the two beings, but it is not, to my immediate recollection, it is not possible to remove what the phylactery is. And by that, what I mean is even killing Bongo Bongo, but saving Iturbe. Iturbe is still Bongo Bongo's phylactery.
Understood. I guess I could say my concern is just okay. So just to clarify it, so I can parse this information, because that's a lot. I like it a lot.
Even the whole story.
So I can, if we do non-lethal damage, we can knock out Bongo Bongo and then extricate Iturbe and take him with us. Is that yes?
Yes. Much like with Darunia and Tico, Iturbe is physically inside of Bongo Bongo.
Gotcha. Okay. That's good to know. Thank you.
Okay.
Okay, so can I use my reaction to disseminate that information?
Absolutely.
Okay, thank you.
So that is all public knowledge for the party.
Yes, I will use my reaction to just kind of mention as much of that as I can.
Yes.
Iturbe's still inside, and he's still alright. Just shoot around the edges, yeah. Thank you. Okay, that is my turn.
Alright. Okay, so after that revelation, we now move on to Athene. Athene, what would you like to do?
I would like to non-lethally attack Bongo Bongo with King's Star.
Alright. And
she's gonna feel really reluctant about this because she did promise to help him. And of course my mouse is still broken.
Alright, so we got a 19 and a 14, and really? Neither of those will hit.
Okay. That's my turn then.
Alright. Sounds good. With that, we will wrap up the next turn of combat, the second turn of combat, and start off on Lido.
Okay. I will actually move the Moonbeam because of the fact that I don't want to kill him. And it only takes place at the beginning of his turn now. So I will move it over here where I think the hand normally pops up. And that'll be literally my turn, because it takes an action to move it.
Alright.
I'm good.
You got it. And
okay, sorry. This is just a confusion thing.
uh-huh.
So Moonbeam reveals shapeshifters.
It is
Has
not a
that gone over
shapeshifter.
yet?
Yeah.
Okay.
It is
Sorry,
a
okay.
it is a
That's
it
Wait,
is
I
a
tried. That's what I was hoping for with Moonbeam.
yeah. It is a separate.
Is it physical? That's true. It's a physical thing. Okay, I
Yeah.
understand. Yeah. Okay. No, that makes sense. I'm sorry. I didn't hear that part because I was getting my IV in, so I wanted to make sure. Okay.
Gotcha. All right.
All right, I know we talked about it a lot, but with this thing, okay, is this thing representative? This thing's the phylactery, or is it Bongo Bongo? So do I need to do lethal or non-lethal damage to this thing?
Non-lethal to Bongo Bongo, which this is. Iturbe's inside of him,
Yeah.
so we need to bring him down to unconscious. So that way we can then do the next step.
Pop him out, hopefully. Okay.
Physically extract.
All right.
Okay. All right. So we are on Gully's turn.
All right. So Gully's gonna stop concentrating on the blazing smite.
Okay.
And then he's just going to swing non-lethally, I guess. Yeah. Woo, Nelly.
That will
Okay.
non-lethally miss.
I don't think Gully doesn't want to hit him anymore. Gully, he's not in it anymore. So he's got to pull his punches, and he doesn't like that.
28 will hit. All right. That's not bad for a pulled punch. Oh boy. Okay, so that is math time.
It's going to be
So 38 and halved if it's because it's not magical.
19 if it's half.
All right, and then got it. Okay.
All right. So
Still
third
standing.
swings. He's still conscious.
Still conscious.
All right.
25 will hit.
Okay. Another non-lethal, and he's basically trying to hit him with the sword like a bat, just whap the flat side.
Love it.
We're just pummeling him at this point. It's like when Iron Man's in like the Hulkbuster armor and he's like, go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep. Okay, so let me see. 28 plus 5 is 33. And so
what's 16?
Got it. All right. We are whittling it down. Yeah.
All right. So then he's gonna bonus action, pop him with the shield.
25 will hit.
Well, a big old 14 points of damage halved.
All right. Got that.
A little bitty, itty bitty amount of.
Okay, so now we will move on to Bongo Bongo, and his arms will regenerate.
Can I volunteer? I guess I can voluntarily not do the aura damage, right?
Correct.
Or does it just happen because he's hostile?
Well, what it is technically is you choose who the aura affects. So it's not like you turn it on or off. It's basically like a embering flame that is always around you that does not hurt or damage or burn anything unless you consciously choose for it to.
Okay, so I'm going to consciously choose for it to not be damaging to hostile creatures around me at the moment.
Okay. And you can also, if you are surrounded by multiple creatures, you can choose specifically, you can choose to affect specific targets.
Gotcha.
Okay. All right. That being said, we go to Bongo Bongo. The hands pop back up. And Moonbeam.
Hit it.
I'll make the save on it, but I got a nat 20 on it. No, definitely not a nat 20. All right.
It's only taking 6 points of radiant damage, so 12 if you want.
Gotcha. Takes 12 points of radiant. All right. And with that, disappears, and he is no longer incapacitated. So let's see what he can do. Where is... Ah! Alright. Going down and making a grasping hand attack on Stuffin. Yes.
Okay.
I need a strength save.
Ooh. That's definitely going to be successful. 20, probably minus. Stefan is not a strong individual. Okay. DC is 20. There's no way. Oh, there we go. 10. Yeah.
Okay, so Stuffin is grappled, and also take 18 points of bludgeoning damage. And with the other hand, it is going to make a fist or punch attack on Lido.
Okay.
18?
And misses.
Alright. So it takes a swing and misses at Lido.
Misses.
And with that, we will... Where'd the turn? Oh, there's a turn. That will end Bongo Bongo's turn as we go to Stuffin, and at the end of their turn... Okay, so you're grappled, but at the end of your turn, you can make another save.
That's not going to help, probably. He's going to call out. Run, my friends, run! Get out of here! Cuckoos, go, 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 go! And he looks at the fist that's holding him, and he's like, high five! And I'm going to conjure a Big B's hand behind that fist. And it's just going to, like, fist bump his hand right here.
Nice.
Okay.
You know what?
Oh.
Give me an animal handling check on your Cuckoos.
Okay. I can roll that first. Let's see. Animal handling. I'm gonna rock that one too. Oh, it's better than my strength. I'll take that.
Are they smart enough to understand that he's one of the good guys?
Advantage. I got a 3.
3. Okay, so
They charge to my.
I'm going to say that they don't chew. In fact, they become notably agitated, as Cuckoos can be incredibly unpredicting things.
Can't hit puck.
Hold on. Is that better? Can you hear me now? Can you hear me?
Now I can.
Okay.
Yeah,
All right.
now we can.
Sorry about that. Okay. So, Cuckoos being very fickle things, they have become agitated and being told what to do. So, let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2. Wow, 7. That's a really odd number. All right. So, here's what we are going to do. The Cuckoos are going to attack both the hand and Stuffin. Potentially. Give me a d6 for 6 of the Cuckoos as they come flying in. The number that is rolled is the number of Cuckoos that will attack the hand, and the remaining will attack Stuffin. And for shits and giggles, I'll give you advantage on that. Much better. Okay. So that is. Let me move back. That's fine.
Hashtag blessed.
6. Okay. So let me see. We're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, and do I got them all?
He did it. He cast Power Word Cuckoo. I love it.
Okay, so they just straight up surround it and deal 25 points of damage. It is still it doesn't destroy it, but 25 points of damage to the hand as the Cuckoos have become agitated and lashed out on this hand. All right. Any other actions on Stuffin?
Can I do a Big B's hand attack here?
Oh, that's right. I was going to get you Big B's hand. Let me. I'm gonna give you a Bongo Bongo hand, and I'm gonna tint it. Nope, that didn't work. Oh, that's the aura. Alright, and then I'm going to give control of it to Stuffin. Alright, give that a check, see if you can control it.
I have to control the hand? Don't I automatically control it?
Well,
In Roll20, he's asking you to try and move the hand.
Yeah, I want to, I've
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's fine.
Okay. And
Come in like this. Whoa. High five.
all right, and is that a? So what is the action that you are?
Attack of a 19.
What was that?
Oh, I think it's a clenched fist.
Okay,
fist.
clenched fist. Okay, the hand strikes one creature or object within 5 feet. Make a melee spell attack using your game statistics. On a hit, the target takes 4d8 damage. All right. So give me a spell attack to see if your hand will hit.
I did.
Oh, hey.
19.
19 will hit.
All right, and
All right.
Okay.
So roll. Yep. And
That
all
would
right,
be-
it had 5 HP left,
14 damage.
so that will. All right. Looks good. The hand vanishes as you have taken its HP down past 0.
Power of the Kuko.
The Kuko are settling down as they have exerted their aggression.
And he's gonna just fly around them and cheer them on and congratulate them for being awesome. And that's my turn.
All right, sounds good. All right, with that,
Whisperer. Wow.
Deacon, you are up.
Well, I would like to start by saying that he has a lot of newfound respect for Stuffin, for being able to control Chimkins even better than Deekun can. Well, that's saying something. I have the big chunky one. She's not here right now, but I feel like she's just 100 feet in the air, just watching, just in awe. The chosen one. Anyway, so the hand is still standing, after taking 39 damage.
Which hand?
Wearying.
The
Oh wait, no, that one's gone. Okay, sorry. I literally I watched you tint the hand and I heard you say the words and I still got confused somehow.
Okay.
Never mind. Sorry. So I'm gonna take a yeah, I got confused by so I'm gonna take a sharpshooter attack on this one over here.
Gotcha.
It's gonna be 20 to hit for 19 damage.
20 will. Oh wait, the hand 20 will hit the hand. Yes. And actually, that'll be enough to.
Okay.
That will take the hand out. Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah.
Which causes bam. All right.
All right. How's he looking with my true seeing, with my special eyes?
I mean, he's looking pretty bad. Yeah, he's
all right. So, okay, sorry.
Pretty bad.
Okay. So, damn, it's actually really bad. A regular non-lethal hand crossbow attack, and see what happens.
Mm-hmm.
22 to hit.
22 will hit.
And that's good. Okay, so what I'd like to do is I would like to add a D12 to my damage and armor class with my Master's Flourish. Bear with me. And here we go. Okay, for 9 additional damage.
Okay. So we are at.
So that brings my damage up to 16, half to 8. And then give me 1 sec. Sorry, I believe still have something useful here. I don't. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna just use my bonus action to make another non-sharpshooter attack roll against him, because I don't believe that I can consistently make a 20.
Okay. Not non-lethal, non-sharpshooter?
Correct.
Okay.
Very piddling damage, but compared to what we're used to.
24 will hit.
Okay, so that's going to be an additional 7 piercing damage. That's actually all I got.
Gotcha.
Non-lethal, of course, yes. I hope I hope I said that. Yeah, no, that's all I got.
All right. Everyone give me a medicine check. Okay.
It's like exactly 1 HP, doesn't he?
I maybe. Let's see. Looking at the medicine checks. All right. Okay, got it. All right, just making sure. Yeah, he's looking real bad. We'll see if he makes it to his turn. But with let me just do a yeah. Okay, so anything else for Deacon's turn?
Nope.
All right, sounds good. As we get
All my actions.
all right, and now with that, we will go to a fiend.
Again, Crown of Stars.
All right,
Quickly.
23 will hit. Is this straight damage or non-lethal damage?
Non-lethal.
Non-lethal, okay.
Well, non-lethal radiant.
That is right. Good catch. Okay. Since the lowest we rolled on the medicine check is a 15, I'm going to state at this point that his health is in the single digits. Okay. Did you want to make another Crown of Stars attack?
I'd just like to double check I'm allowed to turn a main action into a bonus action.
You know what? If you do not want to take an alternate action, you can do both. And how many?
Am I allowed to turn a action into a bonus action?
Yeah, honestly, yeah. I mean, as long as you can use the I'm making the call to say that you can.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah,
yes, please. I would like to second attack.
A 19 will miss though.
Right. That will be my turn.
Okay, so now, anything else on your turn?
Apart from moving, there's nothing else I can do.
Okay, alright. So we are going to go on to Leto, and just in case, I'm going to state that since Leto critted the medicine check, he was aware of the exact HP of... Mm-hmm. Yes. So you know what he's at now.
How much he has left.
Yes, okay.
Yes. Okay, so Leto's gonna yell, Ikun, this might be the time that you might want to start casting teleport. Because it's got like 2 hit points left.
Yes, 2 hit points.
I'm gonna try and knock it out. I'm kind of weak, so here we go. I'll just full moonbeam. So he doesn't hurt anybody else. And then I'm just going to take the handle of my scimitar or my sickle and just kind of pop him with it, non-lethally.
All right. That's gonna
17
miss.
Doesn't hit, does it?
It does not.
That's literally all I've got.
Not killing him is harder
Gets to
than
make
killing
one
him.
attack. Yes. So just, Gully, remember, it's non-lethal, dude.
All right.
We get to Deacon and just have him.
All right, batter up.
If we
Hell
wait till,
yeah.
Non-lethal.
That is his exact
I want to see
AC.
someone, like
Somebody what?
insult him to death, right?
I mean, that's basically what you guys have been doing. All right. So, regardless of the massive amount of damage that Gully has just put forth, 2 points of damage was the only necessary value. And with that, Bongo Bongo falls unconscious. We are...
Like
Uh,
a vicious mockery. Does anyone have vicious?
oh, that would have been hilarious. I would have loved if somebody just insulted him.
His baseball bat is going
Like, finish him off here.
Okay, so you have this large, well, gargantuan, incapacitated Bongo Bongo lying in front of you, just barely breathing. If it can breathe, I don't know. There's certain movements going on that might be viewed upon as lung movement. But yes, we are now out of combat, and what would you guys like to do? How would you like to address the situation?
So Deacon, he's bigger than I thought he would be, so you would be needing to teleport us if you can do that. Bro, via plants, it's like as tall as I am. I can open a portal, and unless we squish him and then might kill him. Plus, he's unconscious, so he should be willing at this point.
True. So I have to say, though, okay. So I have to ask this. Do it like with Okay, can I write off of Lito's medicine check and just ask a follow-up question? So I can extricate. Can I extricate Iturbe without killing him?
Without killing Iturbe?
Yeah. Can I like debride Bongo Bongo?
Yeah. I mean, you basically what you're going to be doing is you're going to be like.
I've been training for this my entire career. I have flayed every enemy we have ever encountered. I was born to do this.
So
I'm gonna save you, Iturbe.
I'm going to pause this for a point of exposition, where yes, very early on, as I mentioned, frequently, like this campaign has been evolving for years, and it's had many functions, and in one of its earlier iterations, I have been trying to, and not that I'm not anymore, but it's just kind of like fell to the side. Part of the looting mechanic was that you would be able to loot parts of an enemy, or be it external or internal, during the looting phase post-battle. So that means anything from like Lizalfo horns to livers, to hearts, to anything that, with the proper ability check, would be able to be removed from a body. And now we are basically revisiting this mechanic to remove an Iturbe from Bongo Bongo, which, yes, this will totally be doable. So,
excellent.
Yes.
Right.
And being that you have your true sight is active, you can physically see where Iturbe is. So had you not had this ability active, I probably would have had you make like a series of checks, because you would have blindly been like digging into him. But since you can see exactly where Iturbe is, we are simply going to make one sleight of hand check at advantage, because again, you can see exactly where you're trying to go.
True sight. All right. Sorry, Mick. What, you cut out a little bit?
Me?
Yeah. Sorry, I think I talked over you and then it cut you out.
No. Sleight of hand check at advantage.
Nice. All right. Let's do it. $38.
All right. So you start cutting into Bongo Bongo, and you know you get start like digging in
this tiny eagle blade.
Yeah. So you're going to make a series of cuts.
An MD.
Yeah. Your first cut will be cutting through the flesh. And then the secondary cut, you start cutting through the muscle tissue. And it's, so I will say that it is, you know, in layman's terms, it's gross. The substance that you saw encasing Iturbe is pretty much, I'm not going to say the word blood, but I will say it is the liquid that is residing within Bongo Bongo. It is kind of like a tar-like substance. And once you get past the muscle, you get like this, it just starts kind of like coming out. And as you kind of like muscle through at this point, give me a con save.
Okay.
Because it's getting pretty gross.
I'm gonna just ask. I'm not trying to milk it. That's fair. I've done this for literally half of my life now. Can I get advantage? It's okay to say no, but I'm just wondering.
Yes,
okay.
I mean,
you.
There
was the time I went inside the Dodongo. You know?
Fair.
Sorry. Just thank you. I appreciate it. All right, I got an 18.
18, fair. All right, so you just keep you are almost completely unbothered by this. Eventually, you come to some type of sack cocoon type thing inside Bongo Bongo, and you can see through it, knowing that Iturbe is within it. So my question for you is, do you want to? And there really is no wrong answer, just for purposes of me narrating. Would you want to cut him out of this sack cocoon type thing, or do you want to take the cocoon out as a whole?
So, symbolically, I'd like to take the cocoon out as a whole and then free him in a way that he's not covered in Bongo Bongo's blood, to kind of, like, give him a sense of actual freedom and realize that, like, even if it's only temporary, you know, he, like, is his own person and he is not always going to be tainted by the Bongo Bongo.
Okay.
At least that's what I'm going for.
All right, so I'll have you narrate how it goes, with it in mind, like, the moment that you cut through the cocoon, the viscous liquid that is encasing him is going to fade away, but that has not happened yet. But feel free to narrate your excision.
Okay. So as Deacon kind of like cuts through this thing, somewhat expertly. You know, he's been like skinning monsters his entire life. Like, there's a certain like level of survivalism that's only there's a certain heat to it that he kind of like his desperation to get Iturbe out of there, like his desire to kind of like free what seems like an innocent figure, kind of keeps him going through like the con save and the just in the through the resin, until he finally finds the pure part of the heart almost of what makes the creature, and he does his best to pull it away from the remains of what they've been fighting, and the creature that seems to have this unfortunate, almost civilian, as far as Deku knows, civilian, just trapped and cursed, and like drags it a few feet away, like into the road of Kakariko, essentially away from even the chasm, like just kind of more towards the church a little ways, not exactly like out of eyesight, but just kind of like enough so that there's like a good 15 feet between him and what he'd been dragged out of, and then just kind of like making the incision like up around where his eyes would be, so they can like see light as the first thing that kind of like comes out of his position, and with that, he's very careful with the blade at this point, knowing that it's precious cargo, and he does not want to injure or frankly scare the person who's been cursed in this way. And he's so as he kind of like carves it out like a body bag in reverse, he offers then his hand, like not pressed into it, but simply like on the outside of it, and he's like as like Iturbe gets to like blink and the resin starts to fade away, he's just like, hey, looks like we got you out of there. Time for a new life, Iturbe. And I'm gonna hold my hand out to him, like from outside.
His eyes start to open. He has a look on his face like he's not quite sure of his surroundings. He lets out a cough, and this black material kind of like coughs up out of his mouth, runs out of his nose down the side of his cheek, and he takes his first inhale in what you would gather is a very long time. Who else is actually more, is anybody not around Deacon while this is happening? Or is everyone kind of like gathered for the moment?
I would have stepped up to just keep watching the body itself, make sure it doesn't all of a sudden start twitching, or I want to make sure it's still unconscious. So I'm focusing on Bongo Bongo, not on what Deacon's doing at the moment.
Okay. So he... what was that?
I was gonna say, Stuffin's not far away, but he's trying to get the chickens away from the body.
Okay. What about Afine?
He's using the hand.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Step closer just so she doesn't crowd him.
Okay. And Gully?
He's speechless at the moment.
All right. So
Just there taking it all in. Like, we're like this dude. It's Sage? What? Huh?
So, Iturbe opens his eyes very, very strenuously. He appears to not be used to the sunlight specifically. And in a moment, he utters but a single word before passing back out again. And that word is Bakkalon.
Ooh. Let's see.
He has simply fallen unconscious. He is not dead, hurt, or even damaged in any way. He is simply exhausted.
So, giving him a moment, to kind of, rest his head and such. I'll take out like my bedroll, kind of like put it under his head for a moment, just so that he's not, small comfort. And I'm gonna ask, hey Zop, who's Bakkalon?
Zop pops out. Okay, so just for a point, because I mentioned exhaustion, I'm going to state that he is suffering from level 4 exhaustion specifically.
Ooh.
Yes.
Okay.
So not really in any danger of anything, but not entirely a whole lot of useful.
Gotcha.
So Zop pops out. He says, searching for all known references to Bakkalon. And he stammers for a bit.
Oh no, we've stumped him.
And he says, one reference to Bakkalon found. It says, Bakkalon was a male advisor upon the founding of the Kingdom of Hyrule. Bakkalon also disappeared beneath mysterious circumstances shortly to the establishing of the Shadow Temple.
I see.
That is all the information currently found on Bakkalon.
Okay, so it's great that we know that, but we still need to get him to Hylia, Lake Hylia, before Bongo Bongo wakes up, or we take them both and we figure out something to do with both of them. Since I think the whole thing was to get Iturbe to the lake or something.
Correct. Sorry, thank you for focusing me, Lito. Yes, so, if you'll all gather around, I should have essentially I have a bottle of sand from Lake Hylia's shore.
Okay.
This should allow us to teleport to the shores of Lake Hylia. I mean, like, Bongo Bongo as an entity seems pretty well dead after the, the extrication, right? Or,
yes. so I was gonna wait to see that was question. The moment that Iturbe's pod was removed from Bongo Bongo, Bongo Bongo ceased to, like, he's still physically there. Like, his body is there, but he is not alive anymore. Bongo Bongo has deceased.
He's left the building.
Yes, Bongo Bongo has left the building.
So yeah,
I wander over. Wait! Before you do that, I wander over to Gully and kind of nudge Gully. Like, Do you want to do the honors?
Sure.
Like, kick him into the crevice and we'll be done with the body?
Absolutely.
Love it.
All right.
Hi.
So with Gully's
Better than
big
leaving it
bad
out for
boot,
all the other, civilians to see and
True.
be like,
do you call out the residents to witness this?
no.
Okay.
I'm hoping they're still staying inside until you feel it's good time to come out. Yeah,
Oh.
we're just kicking him down into the hole.
Okay.
Go back and do some mold earth to cover it up.
Yeah.
All right, that was going to be my next question. Okay, so kicking Bongo Bongo back into his chasm and mold earthing to give him a proper, albeit not necessarily well-deserved burial. Now that things have kind of calmed down, I will point out specifically that this hut here and this hut here are... You can see some of the residents kind of like peeking out of the side windows of the building, kind of like you're not sure how much they saw, but they definitely witnessed a portion at minimum of what went down.
I just put up a hand and wave and then high five myself and give them thumbs up.
they cheer. They cheer for you all. This app needs a driver update. So, yeah, why did Zop stutter? Maybe we'll find out next week. Actually,
information to process.
We can. It is not a well-kept secret as to why Zop stuttered. we will definitely touch on that next week. But yes, so
information bubble.
So Bongo Bongo is dead. We have Iturbe who is dead and buried. We have Iturbe who is successfully exhumed, albeit a little bit tired. And we have Sand from the beach of Lake Hylia. What are we doing?
Well, if it's okay with everyone, figured we were going to teleport to the sacred lake he was talking about. Or at least the only lake that I know exists in the entire kingdom.
Good idea. Yeah. Let's roll.
I cast teleport and take us there.
All right. Lake Hylia.
You gotta roll for
If I
that
have
teleport, don't you know that?
I've taken one in the last 6 months. Which is what the sand comes in with.
Well,
they got the sand that's true, yeah.
But you know, clean. I'm removing the Gorons from Lake Hylia before you bring you over. All right, so welcome back to Lake Hylia. All right. As briefly mentioned, there are no Gorons present. Rohan and his husband, whose name I have forgotten already, have cleaned up their lab and departed back to Goron Village. I completely forgot his name. All right. But welcome back to Lake Hylia. What would you like to do?
gently prod Iturbe in the cheek and tell him we're at the lake?
He does not wake up.
Oh no.
To see if he's still
He
alive.
needs a nap. Fair, yes.
Upon brief inspection, there are signs that he is alive. He is just really, really exhausted.
We'll get some restoration on this dude going. Let's see here.
You need greater restoration to do it, and that's going to cost quite a bit.
Is there any do you know of any spell that would like fully do the like just just take all of his exhaustion away?
I don't think so.
Like,
That would be a pretty hefty
like
thing.
heal or something. I know it would be.
Do you have?
Like,
actually, my question is more, or my suggestion is, do you have anything physical that could properly stimulate him? Maybe magic is not the way to go with this.
Well, I mean, honestly, I was also going to say
make some smelling salt.
Oh, true. I was also going to say we could just like. Sorry, what was that, Afine?
We have a whole lake of water we can dump on his head.
That's true. That's true. Yeah.
Not just any water.
Yes.
Okay.
What if we just bring him down and put his feet in the water?
Yeah, that's a good
Because
call.
if there's something else in the lake that, has to happen, maybe once he touches the water, they'll be like, "Thank you for saving him."
Give
him like a water hug.
Give him kind of like a baptism without putting his head underwater.
Yeah.
Yes. That's, Lake Island, it's pretty cool because it's got statues. Maybe it's got something living in the water that we don't know about.
No.
Even like the thing that attacked me.
Or things in the lake that you do know about.
Yeah.
But maybe that thing that attacked you is what's looking for him.
They are guarding
Oh,
something at
that's
the bottom of the lake that they won't let us find out what it is.
Well, I still think putting his feet in the water might do something.
I think. Well, kind of occurs to me that, honestly, I'm with you on putting his feet in the water, but if that doesn't, like, wake him up, or if it has the effect of putting his hand in warm water, sorry, maybe we, I could also, like, conjure a magnificent mansion if we want to, like, stay for a night and just take another long rest or something. If you want. Just saying.
Do that.
I'm just because I know that'll. Oh, sorry.
Or me and Afine go back into the water. She tells me where that thing tried to attack her, and maybe we try and talk to it this time.
I did talk to it last time.
What did it say?
It said, "Don't come any deeper into the water." It didn't really speak. We just came to an understanding that it didn't want me to go deeper. But I was fine to mess around in the water.
Oh.
Okay. Well, my other thought is I go over to those statues and kind of see if I can get some wisdom or something from one of them.
Not a bad idea, man. I think, yeah. I'd honestly like to see if we could talk to the creature of the lake as well. Maybe she'll give us Excalibur.
I don't know what that is.
Sorry, that was a dumb joke.
You never know.
Yeah. Huh. Yeah, I don't really have anything better than like that, to be honest. If we wanted to talk to her, I could try my telepathic speech, but I think I have to see her first, so. that would give us the effect of it at least. But
That sounds like a good idea. I'm gonna run, and I just start running towards the bridge to the statues.
I think that's the best idea.
Try putting his feet in the water anyway.
I will. Okay. So I'll take like his boots off and all that.
Why don't we just
And,
make him drink some water?
That's a good call. I like that.
All right. So, narrate what you'd like to do. I've heard a couple of different things. Which one are we committing to?
Which one do we want to start with?
Honestly, I'm all for giving him a drink first. I feel like that's the most solid thing because he probably hasn't had water in several years.
And why not have magic water? Yay!
Yay! I don't think I have any more magic water.
The lake water.
Oh, yes. Okay, yeah. I'll feed him some of the water from Lake Hylia.
All right. So bringing Iturbe over to Lake Hylia. I'd imagine you simply just kind of like take your hand and cup it to him.
Basically,
Yeah,
Oh.
we're not trying to drown him.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yet.
Where's the money?
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
I mean, I have a bottle. I could put some in the bottle. It'll be a little less like getting on his nose and stuff. Because I have very tiny little hands. So I can get like 3 drops of water into his mouth at any given time,
I mean,
So,
I'm sure we all have adventuring gear. We probably have,
Water skins.
yeah.
water skins.
Alright.
Yes.
Yeah, no, so I have like a bottle just from all the potions that I've been drinking.
Okay. All right. So we'll utilize a bottle in this situation. All right. So as you dip
You're
your
using a clean bottle, or this is a used bottle?
Used bottle. I'm just gonna be honest. I have drank out of this bottle, yes.
Okay. It's a used drinking bottle. Got it.
Yes.
all right. So you dip the water into Lake Hylia, and as it fills up, the water gives a slight luminous glow inside the bottle. As you kind of prop Iturbe up so he doesn't choke and drown, and
Correct.
put the bottle to his lips and slowly start giving it to him. He takes it. He's able to drink it, and it does revitalize him back to the point of consciousness.
Nice.
A little bit more so to the point that he was at when he first awoke. He appears a bit more alert on the matter, and after a moment he becomes fully aware of his surroundings and where he is. And he looks at you guys and says, "You brought me to the sacred lake."
Deacon, that sounds very ominous, so Deacon is now very slightly nervous.
No, his voice is still a bit strained.
Gotcha.
He has
Yes.
difficulty getting the words out. He hasn't spoken in a while.
Gotcha. Fair.
But I'm not saying it's not ominous. I'm just painting an alternate picture.
Gotcha. Thank you.
Then he looks around. He
Oh, now that you're here, how do you feel?
says, It looks different. Says, the dock is gone. Says, I don't recognize those statues, but this is definitely the place. This is what has happened to the sacred lake.
I mean, Deacon kind of like thinks for a second, and he says, "Well, the dock that was there, wait, we can't even attribute that to Kyron in this continuity, so."
No, this is pre-Kyron.
Yeah, this is, oh man. Huh. He looks at it, and it's like, like there's like the outline of a dock in like Deacon's like vision for a second there, and it's just like traced by like lines that are just like question marks over his head.
Right.
It's like, huh. Anyway, and then I turn to him and I go, well, it seems like a lot of time has passed. What? I ask him what year he thinks this is.
He's very put off by that question. He says, "What? I don't know."
Oh. Sorry, I guess that doesn't help. Anyway, I guess what I'm trying to say, and maybe it's silly, it seemed like a lot things has changed, you see. For example, there's now someone living under the water, I just found out. So there's that. You can, he thinks for a second. The statues are of, the goddesses, I believe. Thankfully Leo's over there so I can say the words out loud of, Din, Nehru, and Furor. And then, he just kind of like tries to like go over everything that he, like visibly observe, as if it was helpful, even though I know that it is not helpful. He is doing his best.
Give me a perception check.
Perception. Okay. Mush.
Oh, perception 3. Okay. Yeah, never mind.
Fair enough. Yeah, I got nothing for that one, my man.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm like, I can't. Like, there's
Over there
nothing I
making
can
these
tell you.
grand like gestures.
What was that?
I'm just saying I'm at the statues making these grand gestures with my arm.
Okay.
I literally don't even see him.
So
It's like I guess I'm mentally attributing him to like doing the YMCA or something.
So to kind of like revisit your question about like what year it is, it is my understanding that they are referenced by eras, not numerical ages.
Oh, that makes sense. Alright.
So technically, we in this campaign.
Nobody has birthdays. That sucks. Scammed, to be honest.
We are in the we are operating towards the end of the era of the hero of time. Iturbe would not be familiar with the reference of the era of the hero of time, and would be familiar with the era of prosperity, which comes into play 2 eras prior to where we are.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Thank you. My question is, honestly, do you think Deacon would understand that? Just I understand that he was like raised in this world, but like also that sounds kind of complicated.
Yeah. So from Deacon's point of view, he may be able to gather with enough information that through like conversation that we will have as time progresses, potentially, that Iturbe is not from this era, because he would not know many of the things that are just generally going to come out in conversation.
Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, because I don't think Deacon has the era head on his shoulders.
The
last era I met, I wasn't particularly fond of. Booyah. Slam dunk. Roasted. Anyway, sorry. Nobody else knows what I'm talking about.
Fair. But let's say what he okay. So even with a perception of 3, he does not appear to be confused when you point out the goddesses.
Oh. That's a good thing.
Yes.
Wait, you said he does not appear to be confused, right?
Correct. He is aware of the he's it's so hard to word with this.
Some godless heathen. Gotcha.
When you point out that those statues are the goddesses, he does not seem to be in any way confused about the conceptualization that the goddesses exist and who they are.
Okay.
That's how I can word it.
Cool.
That's how I can word a 3.
No, that makes sense. Okay. So yeah, I guess huh. Yeah, I don't I guess my question is if any of this is as best I can, you know, like does any of this like mean anything to you at all? You know, I'm just trying to figure out like what it is that he actually does remember about this place. See if I can, you know, like what's going on, or what's been like going on.
And he says, last time I was here, this was viewed upon as a sacred place for the Sheikah.
Oh no.
Says it appears to have been tainted.
Tainted how? Can you tell from the water?
No. And he points to the statues. Says this sacred lake has existed since before they came to this land. And I don't know if there's anything that I could do or that I should do to change any of that. But I do know that the reason that I need to be here still resides beneath these waters.
We have some Zoras. Do you need help getting it? I mean, we might have to contend with the person who's in there. Or the creature that's in there. But, we have a certain level of... I'm sure we can get Lito to do it. He's good like that.
And he says, no. This is something that I must do myself.
I furrow my brow, metaphorically. I do not have hair, and ask him what he and ask him what he does plan on doing.
I'm tending to a personal matter.
I guess that's your business then. Fair enough. But before you do that, I know that you're weakened by your time as Bongo Bongo. How long do we have before he comes back?
It's difficult to say for sure, as this is definitely a new predicament that I've found myself in. At least, at minimum, a couple of days.
Okay.
But since his creation, we have never been separated. So this is fairly uncharted territory for me.
Understood. Would you like to take a night to recover from some of your exhaustion before you set out on that personal matter you have to deal with?
That might be wise.
Okay. I kind of like look at the rest of the party, excluding Lito, because I still can't see him. Because it's funnier that way. And I ask, like, if you guys want to just take it easy for today, maybe tomorrow, and see if we could get him like healed up for whatever weird thing it is he has that he won't tell us about. I'm not saying that to guilt him. I'm just saying that because that's how Deacon talks.
Thoughts from the party?
Sorry, I know I've been kind of bogarting the.
I'm fine with that.
Thoughts from the party. Well, Gully says,
Sorry, what did he say? I think I missed that.
Yeah, I missed what Gully said.
oh, Gully, he just, has a little, glazed over look on his face, flaming eyes, and he just simply says, "Outlook good."
Nice. Love it. So my question is, Gully, I know, have you been open? You wanted to sleep at your temple. Do you want to sleep at your temple tonight and like visit it real quick, and then I'll teleport us back here when we need to be back here? Or do you guys want to take a magnificent mansion if we bed down for?
Gully would be all for that trip, but hey, it's completely what the group wants.
I think that would be good. What do you guys think? All together.
Fiend stepped away, so she can't answer. So it's basically stuffing.
Oh, I mean,
Stuffin's going to all these places. He'd probably prefer to stay here and explore, but everybody else, I don't really care, quite honestly.
sorry.
Well, let's split the party.
Yeah. Let's
You know what? Why don't we all go underwater and just sleep underwater tonight?
If
You
only.
can do the water breathing spell.
Oh,
That's kinda
sleep
fun.
underwater with the thing that doesn't want us in the water.
We'll be sleeping with the fishes, all right?
Right.
There is something in that lake.
Maybe a fast way for us to find out what it is.
True. I would like to try and message Leto and ask him if he's okay and then like where he is. I'm actually going to use the sending spell for that. So I'm Hey Leto, can't find you. Where'd you go? You okay?
Yeah, just like waiting to see if the goddesses will respond to me. I can see you. I'm literally on the island. There's a lot of white and a white tree, and then there's just me.
Oh,
Red.
that's where you went. Okay, sorry. I thought you were Den for a second there.
I don't hear any of that because sending is just one way and one way.
Correct.
I just hope he sees me and waves.
That is what happens. Yes.
Okay.
Hey, can I ask a favor, Puck?
Mhm.
I know I didn't like it. Can I like assume that Chimkin like was with us when we teleported at least?
Yeah.
I didn't want her in the battle, but like I imagine she was just like 100 feet in the air, like just in case.
That's fine.
Thanks. Like is it just as the fair thing? Like I generally try to keep her with me, but
Yeah.
I'm trying not to cheese it so much with the stuff. So
Well,
yeah.
I mean, honestly, like I'm kind of under the assumption, just because like we've done this so many times, that if we are out in public in a spacious environment, Chimkin is present, and if we
Appreciate
enter
it, thank
a area where like a temple where Chimkin couldn't either get in or maneuver, that Chimkin would not be present.
Appreciate it. Thanks, man. Yeah, I just wanted to make 100% sure.
Yeah.
I know we've been over that once or twice before, but it never hurts to vibe check.
Fair.
Thanks, man.
Welcome. Okay, so actually,
okay.
I'm going to pause you on this for a second, Deacon, and I'm going to skip over before we get like chronologically too far ahead. I want to touch in on Leto and seeing how like that's going.
Hell yeah, let's do it.
All right, so Leto, what is up at the goddess shrine? Like I've read what you've been posting in chat, but is there anything else that you would like to
in
kind
the
of like
middle
add?
of the three of them. Well, he's sitting there in front of all the statues, specifically, the goddess of wisdom, i.e. his ex-girlfriend, and is basically just, you give us some wisdom on what we should do with the guy over there? Can you tell me or my compatriots this is the best way to do something so that way he doesn't freak out and turn into like a giant monster or anything? Or maybe we're supposed to go in the water and do something? Any of that would be great. And then he just sits there and waits to see if anything happens.
Okay, so if I recall correctly,
And then after about 5 minutes, he starts weeding the statues, getting all the weeds around them, being like, maybe if I beautify this place a little bit more, then you'll talk to me.
okay, so if I recall correctly, there out of the 3 blessings that are present there, you are in possession of the goddess of wisdom's blessing. However, the other 2 have not been actualized. So,
Yes.
being that the other 2 goddesses are the goddess of power and courage, the answer which you will receive is dependent upon, like how to approach the situation is dependent upon which goddess you request the information from, and also once that knowledge is requested, that blessing will no longer be active.
Oh no, I want to stay with the blessing from wisdom.
Oh yeah. I am
I can't lose
exempting the wisdom blessing from this. So it's more like, do you want this solution to be given to you from a power perspective or a courage perspective? And when that happens, that particular blessing will be exhausted. Okay. Oh wait. Yeah. Okay. Courage. Okay. I'm just making sure. All right. So. That was Furor, right? Yeah. Yeah, okay. So Furor materializes in front of you in a spectral form.
Is it actually the Freyr that I know, or is it a different Freyr?
Visually, it is the one.
There too.
Visually, it's the one you know.
Like, oh great!
But
I lose boyfriend points again.
You know what? I'm trying to. Yeah. Okay. So it is the one that you know, because I don't believe that there would be any alternate versions of goddesses as. Yeah. So, however, she doesn't seem to be holding any ill will towards you. And she notices that you are kind of expecting that. And so the first thing she says is, "Young Leto, I understand your apprehension in seeing me before you. But one, it is you who has called upon me. And 2, I am now in a place where I'm beyond emotions that you would be expecting me to feel. I harbor no ill will, and I seek only to give you assistance this one last time before moving on."
Okay.
What would you like to know?
Turn slightly and point over. So there's a guy named Iturbe over there who we had to bring to this lake to help him out. But he's still unconscious, and I'm not sure if I need to dive into the lake and find the thing that he's looking for, or guide him in some way to what he's looking for. I just want to make sure that if I go into the lake to find the thing, that I'm not going to be scared off and just follow it where it needs to go.
It says, delving into this lake is definitely a courageous act. And what you seek can be found within this lake.
Okay.
What Iturbe seeks is a bell.
A bell.
A bell is that which he covets most.
Okay.
And with that, she fades away.
You could at least let me say goodbye and tell you to tell Lynette that I still miss her. It's okay. Got all the information I think I need.
No response whatsoever. And as the stillness of the silence soaks into the moment, you feel a slight gust of wind on the side of your face by your ear. And in her parting words, she offers one last gift or message. She ever so quietly whispers to you, "Bitch."
You are, but what am I? I jump off into the water.
So, Furor is gone. Furor has bequeathed her final blessing to you, letting you know that which Iturbe seeks is below the water. It is a bell that he loves most.
Okay.
All
So
right.
I swim across the water back towards everybody is still kind of standing around. Yeah.
Okay. So as you come across, I will put this chronologically at the point where where we left Deacon. So, excuse me. So you come back to the shoreline with great enthusiasm, and let's go from there.
I'm back. Got some information for you guys.
Oh yeah? What you got?
So, I look down and realize he's awake. I'm like, oh, well, Iturbe, right?
Yes.
I know what you're looking for. It's a bell.
I am looking for my bell, yes.
Yes. Well, guidance that I have says it is in the water, and you'll be able to find it. And you can ask us for help if you want.
And he says, "How did you know of my bell?"
Well, I got an in with the, goddesses. One hates me, one loves me, another one is kind of mediocre, because I don't really know much about her. But let's just say, I got some info from higher up, and now I know.
Give me perception.
Do-do-do-do. 26.
26. At the very mention of the goddesses, you notice that there is a flicker, but he very quickly hides it. There is immense anger from him, specifically towards the goddesses.
Well, if it helps, these were goddesses that were alive like 10 to 15 years ago. They could be different goddesses that you knew.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Sure you do. You just made that face.
It's the only face I have.
You made it look like, I'm angry, and then put it away to be like, I'm okay. I'm pretty good with my eyes. I can see a lot of stuff, and hear a lot of stuff, and smell a lot of stuff. I'm just very good in that perception type arena, and I can tell you're not a fan of them.
So listen, it's been a day, and I think there may be some misunderstanding on the matter.
Okay. I found out exactly what you need, and you're saying that's not right?
Writing the
They
same
told me.
perception, he simply like
Mhm.
he is not, and he will argue this point to the bitter end, because he has found himself amongst a group of formidable but unknown warriors, and he doesn't want to get off on a negative footing, because he doesn't know where everybody stands on various topics. So he's playing a lot of things close to his chest. But yes, be very certain that he does have some type of negative emotion towards the goddesses for some reason.
It's fine. Everybody has their own version of it. I just know it because, again, I dated one. I met her sisters. They all seemed kind of okay, except for Feyor, who sucked. But everything else was cool. And then they saved everybody a while back, and now they're commiserated in statues over there. If that helps, they're not around anymore.
Can I ask how long it's been since the fight? Like, just in terms of, like, you know, how long we've been, doing this for?
Let's put about a 2-hour stamp on it.
Okay, cool. Just curious. So, like, what time of day would that be?
We
had stuff been working on the circlet for a little while, so...
Yeah, so I mean, we are definitely we will be approaching long rest by the end of this session, because I believe the last long rest we took was about midway through about 2 sessions ago.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, so it is later in the day. The sun is, setting behind the mountains. It's not dark enough that nobody can really see what's going on, but it is not the bright blue sky which you see before you.
Gotcha. Okay. Thank you.
Welcome.
So, are we staying here? Are we going somewhere else? I just need to know, because I have a mission that I have to accomplish today.
I vote Fire Temple, to be honest.
That's fine. It's gonna be warm there.
That's okay.
I guess
I'll
we could
put
sleep
in
out
my
of the main chamber. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, you could always take a comfy nap in Dodongo's cavern or something.
Yeah. Unless you do that house thingy.
Oh, true. Well, if you use Tree Stride, I can do that, and then, like, we can all have the chill night.
The nearest place that I have for Tree Stride is outside of the temple's exterior area. But I can definitely get us there.
Okay. That works.
Okay. So, if everybody's ready, I will find a tree, and we'll go to the entrance to the Fire Temple entrance. One literally outside that you have to walk through to get to the door.
Okay, so we're going to the entrance. The entrance to the Fire Temple, or the entrance to Dodongo's cavern?
Dodongo's cavern that leads to the temple.
Okay, gotcha. All right.
Because that's the only place that I have that has enough greenery that we could go through.
Right. Okay, gotcha. All right. So we are porting over to the entrance to Dodongo's cavern. Is there anything that anybody wants to say, do, inspect, or anything like that before we make the trip?
There is one thing.
Yes.
I keep forgetting to do it. I want to look for some mushrooms real quick that are supposed to be here at the lake. Long time ago, I told the guy, the super, guy, about getting mushrooms, and then I could get them to be grown at Cito's and then give them to him, and we could make more money together.
Okay,
I'm
gotcha.
looking for those mushrooms.
Give me an investigation check. Okay.
13.
I'd say you find a good sized mushroom patch. Not a mushroom. I'm sorry. You find you come across a tree, a kind of like a fallen tree trunk, and you can find a number of mushrooms on there. Give me D20.
Ooh. One.
So adding
It's
that
good.
to your
With
investigation
one,
check.
I can collect the spores and make more.
Adding that to your investigation check, you find 14 portions of
Yes.
mushrooms.
Okay. Better than having nothing.
Yeah. I mean that's pretty decent.
Yes.
That's a good amount. All right, so just gonna do a rundown on the checks. And all right, let's start off with Stuffin. Stuffin, is there anything you want to do before departing from Lake Hylia?
Yeah, I can't think of anything.
All right, you got it. What about Afine? Anything you want to do?
Not currently.
All right, Gully.
No, nothing from here.
All right, Deacon.
I'm gonna take a water skin full of water from the lake.
Okay.
Ooh, that's a good idea to steal. I want to do that too.
All right.
Yeah.
2 water skins from the lake, no problem.
Nice.
And Lido.
I just found the mushrooms. That's what I thought my thing was.
Okay, yeah, I just like to double check. All right, so we are ready for teleportation.
Nice.
I'm going to port over to the Dodongo Cavern map because we do not have a outside map of Dodongo Cavern. There it is, and
Here.
Dodongo Cavern.
Like it helped Iturbe with. Something. So
Hold on, my mic connected funny. What'd you say?
he was wondering about the water. What special thing about the water that there was?
Okay. How would you like to address this curiosity?
I think he just sees some people taking it, and he's curious why they're taking the water.
Yes.
Especially if they know that there's like a monster in there.
I guess that's a good point. I don't know. Honestly, I was just gonna get it so that Iturbe could stay kind of hydrated with something that seemed to be good for him. And I woke him up, and I was, I don't exactly have. Well, I guess we have that spare Goron tunic we could give him so he doesn't get too dehydrated. But I was just thinking, like, I just want.
Okay. So we'll play that all kind of like.
Know that, to be honest,
Like,
he doesn't know you stole those from Pebbles.
All right. Okay. So understanding why the water was taken and a couple things. Lido.
Yes.
I'm going to say pick your ability check to discern information about the water.
How about wisdom? It's very wise.
Ability check.
Do I have to attach a skill to it?
Yes. I mean, I'm wording it that way with specific intent. Like, I don't think you're going to make I don't think you make a sleight of hand check, but just looking at your, because I'm specifically not trying to give anything away, I guess. So I'm saying, like, in your ability skills, what would be the skill that you would use to try to discern properties of this water?
It's because I'll go perception.
Okay.
It covers all smelling and tasting and everything else.
Okay.
21.
So using your perception to try to discern anything special about this water, with the 21, you were able to perceive nothing special about the water.
Okay. No weird taste, no weird smell.
Nope. You take a sip of it. It tastes like lake water. It doesn't really have any off smells to it. As far as you can tell, it is just plain old water.
Oh.
So here's my theory. He needs to go in the water. Maybe the bell that's in the water that he needs to find is giving off something that only he can taste or be affected by. That's my idea.
That is a valid perception.
Yeah, I have no idea. What does he seem to think about that himself? Like, you know, I guess I could just ask Iturbe, like, what's going on? I kind of overheard you were looking for a bell while I was thinking about where to sleep tonight. Can I get you to just kind of let me in on some way that we could help you with that? I'm sorry if anything was said. I sometimes my the nurse comes in and I can't really hear for a couple seconds.
He says, "Well, I'm feel blessed and fortunate that a group that I've just met has not only rescued me and brought me to the sacred lake and had me drink from its water, but I don't know how much more help I could ask for. We still have a journey ahead of us, but in a very brief time, I find myself on a blessed path with a good group."
I would like to just kind of put my hand on his shoulder and go, "Look, Iturbe, I know you've gone through a lot. This kind of sort of isn't the first time we've met, you know. Athena and I spoke to you at one point a long time ago, and we found out you were in pain, and she was the one who kind of inspired us to want to come save you from that, and in turn, we worked the best we could, and to save you from the awful things that we could tell you didn't deserve to go through. And there's no more reason that we need to help you than that we're empathetic for your situation. Many of us know what it's like to kind of, have, without trying to speak out of turn, we've all gone through a lot of difficulties. No adventurer doesn't. And, there's I think, level of kindred spirit here, even if we come from different eras. I think Iturbe, anything you need to say or do is safe with us. We don't have any intention of turning back on you just because of, well, anything, to be honest. We wanted to help Kakariko, yes, but with the guidance we'd received, we wanted to help you as well. It's not easy what you went through, and how much, well, you understand. I hope, at least.
Well, I don't want to derail your responsibilities too much, but my personal goals are very simple. I miss my bell. I need to seek revenge on Bakkalon. And I must find my home.
Your home?
I haven't been home in quite some time.
Where's your home?
That may be a conversation for another day.
Fair enough. Look, I think we'd all like to help you, or at least, I know, for the most part, it's... I know I would like to help you in any way that I can. And I have no real exceptions to that desire. So, I guess, for starters, do you know where you left the bell? Any ideas of how we could help you achieve that?
Reuniting with my bell. It shouldn't be all that difficult now that I'm free. But a rest might just do the trick.
Okay. So, come with us to the Fire Temple. I'm going to carve I'm going to cast a mansion spell, and you could get a proper rest, a plentiful meal, and if you need anything, just let the servants know. They will take care of anything you could possibly want. Any with my magic, any luxury you desire, we can get to you at least for a night. And for what it's worth, Gully can also help you, with the sauna if you choose to outside of the building. I smile at Gully as I tease him.
He gives you a wink back.
Says, well,
I said, let's go.
All right.
So I got questions for Iturbe too.
Right. Sorry.
Okay. All right. So, ready for teleportation?
I'm good to go.
All right.
Aren't we already there?
Oh, sorry, I didn't
Oh,
realize.
were we?
I thought
Oh.
this was still asking before it.
Yeah, I thought that was happening.
I'm sorry, I
stealthily.
got caught off guard. Yeah, I don't know. I'm sorry. I guess I got confused.
Okay, well, All right. Well, okay. So we are at the entranceway to Dodongo Cavern, which leads to the Fire Temple. Yeah. Anything before you head in?
I guess, what's it look like? Are there, like, people there and stuff?
No, it's pretty quiet. I mean, the temple and the cavern are usually towards like the high, or they are towards the higher end of Death Mountain, so it's not a place that is usually that heavily traversed.
Gotcha.
Usually the I want to say the farthest that people really tend to travel is the hot springs, which are just a little bit south of the temple.
Okay. Gotcha. Okay. So yeah, nothing really I had in mind before we went in. Yeah.
All right. Excuse me, sir.
I guess, sorry. I was just gonna, I was just gonna smile at Gully and ask if he has like a bed around here, or if we should, try and make him one. You know.
Well, yeah, seeing how this will be the first night sleeping here, yeah, I hadn't really established all that yet.
Let's see.
I would assume it's definitely in the back area, you know, with the lava and all that good stuff.
True.
Well, do you want to take a look
Make
at the
sure
Fire
our
Temple?
secret room is still... Yeah.
All right, so you know what? Let's take a quick little trip over to the Fire Temple. Now, also keep in mind, and I mean, we're not gonna like stress this tonight, but also just, you know, food for thought. One of Gully, your abilities as the Fire Sage is that you have.
Hey, you.
Yeah.
Get out of my temple, big boy.
Oh yeah, let's get Tico the hell out of there. Tico, you are not welcome anymore. Let's get rid of Princess Juliet because she ain't in there. And yeah, so at any given point, we can completely terraform this to suit specifically Gully's wants, desires, and needs.
Hell yeah.
But welcome to Gully's Fire Temple. So, I know Gully needs to stay in here for a long rest to regain the full potential of his sage abilities, but the rest of the party is going to stake out in Dodongo's Cavern.
Personally, inside the Fire Temple, I was going to use my spell slot to conjure, Mordenkainen's Magnificent Mansion. So we have the, little, you know, that area to kind of play around in.
Okay.
Nice.
Okay, so inside. Okay.
So, yeah. So, it's just so that I, for stuffing's sake, and then to remind all the viewers, it's essentially like it's made to look as if the walls are like the inside of a giant building in Kakariko, even though it's actually like huge, like a mansion. The inside is just like all wood. Almost looks like it's like acorn shaped. In general, there are a couple of like offshoot rooms, just so that people have, you know, some privacy. There's a couple of like dirt patches for Deku to rest in, and you know, like a water bath on each side of the room for each of the Zoras, you know. And then you know, there's also just like Chimkin can like rest in a public bed. You know, well, like it's just kind of like in more the middle, you know. And anyway, with the separate rooms, they have like proper beds in them for if you happen to want that sort of thing. Even though the pools are more in the main room. Yeah. Altogether, you know, it's given kind of this idea of sorry. And it has little unseen servants that are actually kind of seen in this case, where there's like 100 of them, and they can like mend your clothes, wash your clothes, you know, fold stuff, kind of like your armor can get cleaned, and then there's enough food to serve a 9-course banquet to 100 people. So like, you know, he can eat pretty much anything that he wants. And I can kind of materialize anything that he would request, should he do so. Essentially, yeah, like, after all the stress, he kind of gets to live in a lap of luxury for at least one night. Yeah. And of course, all the unseen servants are, like, tiny little Deku scrubs, that are, like, kind of like the no-faces, you know, from like, Spirited Away, you know? There's just like a bunch of tiny little Dekus, and they're just running around helping you. Like, if you drop something, they pick it up, and then they just jump up really high and hand it back to you. All that kind of stuff. Altogether, it's like when you walk around, it's like there's like just 100 just random Dekus just like wandering around doing like, you know. Yes, exactly. You know. And then they're just like wandering around like chickens. Honestly, I think there is at least a couple of servants that are just chickens. They just lay eggs for the food. Anyway, they're like chocolate Easter eggs or something. Cadbury cream eggs. Wow.
All right.
No way for GMOs to catch up with what people really want. Chickens that lay Cadbury cream eggs.
Nice.
Anyway, sorry.
All right, so we catch the mansion, and as we start to prepare for our long rest for the evening, you know what? Let me take a peek on something. So, what? Oh, excuse me. What is? Is there anything special about anything that people would like to point out about the bit? About their room or things that they need, things that they're looking forward to doing during their rest?
Yeah, I mean, basically anything you want is here, so just, you know, you guys basically have as much control over it as you want to. You know, I guess this is something you can kind of shape with your mind, I think.
Okay. All right. So, yeah, I guess, you know, everyone kind of like...
Are we going inside?
Yeah, I mean, you're perfectly welcome to go inside.
Yeah.
I cast a spell, so yeah, I had the idea that we were all going to walk inside, if you wanted to. I mean, you know,
Yes.
like I said, you have every bit to kind of like carve out your own little bit of space in there if you'd like.
Oh, I run inside because I have stuff that I need to do.
Okay. Just
Get
remember,
ready.
any item you take from the place disappears
No.
if you remove it.
I have items. This is just for in here for right now.
Perfect. Okay.
Is that going to be something that you want to divulge, or you...
Oh no, I'm literally going inside of there and materializing 27 blocks and then another set of 10 blocks. And I'm waiting for Deku to come in because it's time to learn.
Oh, true.
Nice.
Don Phonics.
Yes.
All right, let me make that adjustment as we have spent... Edu will be spending a period of short rest teaching Deacon how to read.
I'm going to teach him backwards and forwards the letters, and then the numbers backwards and forwards today. and then cover them all up and ask you to tell me letters of the alphabet, numbers too.
Okay.
And I'll Vanna White spin them. So that way the ones that you get right are right, and then we'll leave the other ones and we know what to work on.
Sounds good.
All right. And so that's what they will be doing. What about Gully? Anything special for Gully before heading down for that long rest?
No, nothing special from Gully.
All right. Anything special from Fiend?
I have a really stupid idea, but no.
Do it.
Do it.
For it.
Oh, no such thing as a stupid idea.
Then why do I love
You
them
guys
so much?
don't know the idea yet. Ethan, before your lesson, could you... As you know, this is... Let me double check something. I just need to make sure I can take this spell.
Okay.
Sorry, I may be a moment. My laptop is slow as anything.
No, it's alright.
I knew I left that spell slot open for a reason. I would like to cast Scrying.
Ooh.
Nice.
Okay.
And who will you be scrying on?
Someone's that we've already spied on in this campaign. If he would like to scry on her father.
Ooh, okay.
Nice.
All right. So, you get a glimpse of the Shadow Temple and your father residing within. The room that he's in is almost entirely black. The walls are dark. The ground appears to be some type of black marble. And at first glance, you see him standing there, sharpening his tools. And as you continue to watch, can you hear auditory things during scrying? Or is it just visual?
I think it's just visual. What you thought it was book? I don't know.
Let me take a look.
Is there a particular creature that you choose?
You can see and hear through the sensor as if you were there. The
Okay.
sensor moves with
Bam.
you.
There we go.
Ooh, so you're going to hear it too. All right. So the first thing you hear is just the sharpening of his blade across a whetstone. And suddenly his voice kind of powers over that sound. And you can hear him in a chillingly familiar voice as it comes through. It says, "Why do you make me do this to you?" It says, and you hear a muffled sound, a stressful muffled sound. Then he holds the blade up and kind of runs his finger across it and brings it back to the whetstone. He continues. He says, I don't like doing this. I'm not a mean Zora, but sometimes you just make me so angry. And he turns and he starts walking towards the muffled voice. And you can see standing in front, well, not seated in front of him, bound to a chair, is, oh god, I gotta look the name up. Well, you know what? I don't think I can tell you the name. I was like, you know what? No. Tied to a chair, you can see a Yiga, bruised, cut up very badly. And at one point he takes a cloth and wipes the blood from the face. And the person tied to the chair specifically is not someone you know, but it's a face that you've seen before. A face that you saw on Robbie's table back at the Sheikah lab. It is Purra. She is tied, her mouth gagged, pleading. And your father, stone cold, even tempered, nightmarish voice. How much further do you want to watch?
Horrified silence is probably a Finn's reaction to that.
The last thing that you hear before disconnecting the spell is a phrase that resonates to the very core of your being. The last phrase that you hear him say before cutting the spell is, "You made me do this to you."
The fiend is going to let out a very short, very loud scream. And that tells of many, many memories suddenly brought to the surface. And she'd rather forget and never feel again.
Yeah.
Where exactly did you do the scrying? In like a private place, or?
Honestly, the fiend probably didn't think that far ahead, so she's probably just doing it in the pool.
Okay. If that's so be it, I will hear the screen and come running. Like, make sure you're okay.
Ditto, to be honest.
Yes, we're all running towards the screams.
Hey, are you okay?
I know where Purra is.
Where? What happened?
She's in the Shadow Temple. I'm sorry.
No need to be sorry. It's okay.
I try to give her a hug if she'll let me.
As soon as the fiend feels anyone touch her, she's probably going to let out a shriek again and frantically scrabble to get away.
Sorry.
Don't touch me, don't touch me. No. No.
Purrs with your dad.
Yes.
So, gentlemen, lady, it seems we have our next task to perform once we finish with Iturbe.
Athene, is there anything I can do?
Fiend just shakes her head and almost seems to be wringing her fins, trying to distract herself.
You can down slowly.
He's torturing her.
Okay. I'm gonna ask Iturbe a very important question. Do you have anything left over from your time in the Shadow Temple? Anything physical?
And he says, no. And he kind of like lifts up his, like he rolls back the sleeves of his arms, and he rolls up the sleeves on his legs, and he lifts his shirt so that his stomach and his chest is exposed, and he says, the only thing that I have from my time in there is these scars. And his body is just covered.
Oof. Well, I think I know where we're headed. Do you think you could guide us there? Do you think you have anything left that could open the entrance so we could put a stop to this, so that no one else has to.
So that could take you to the entrance. But getting in, that's a different problem altogether.
Gosh. Do you know what's required, at least?
No, I haven't been in that temple since I was taken there.
I understand.
I jingle the bag of tiles and go, "This is all we need to get in, correct?"
The runes, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think the runes were for a different temple.
I just got the bag of runes from Ink, who said they were for all the temples.
No, every temple has its specific way of entering. You're talking about the...
No. The tiles themselves that you put on the door and then it opens.
Yeah, are you talking about the tiles from, or the runes from the first episode?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's for a specific temple.
But we used them for 2 temples so far.
No.
Fire and the water we used.
The fire temple was opened by playing the Barello of Fire with the Black Ocarina.
And then we used the tile to open the hiding place where the Triforce was.
In the temple?
The rune itself. Yeah. Used the rune to open the door to where the piece was supposed to be, found the hole.
No, that was the
and we took it away to close it.
That was the Sage Medallion. You talking about in the Fire Temple to get into that secret room where the mansion currently is?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the Sage Medallion.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry.
But you do have runes to open. You do have runes to open something specific, but it is not the Shadows Temple.
Okay.
But yeah, Teresa's I can guide you there.
Okay.
But I cannot or I will not re-enter that place.
Okay.
Understood, of course.
Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, shit, I don't know how to, yeah, I wouldn't know how to open it. Shit.
Well, honestly, while we figure this out, this does seem like a good place to end it for tonight. We are before we do is because we're gonna have our long rest run in between sessions. So is there anything else anybody wants to do prior to long rest, other than maybe figuring this out?
I was actually going to scry on 2 people.
Okay. Oh, okay. All right. Scry away.
Well, the first one I was going to ask Iturbe some more information on Bakkalon. See if I can find out what he looks like, so I can kind of get an idea of him.
Okay, so Iturbe, let me, oh, wrong one. Iturbe, visually or verbally expresses, gives you a physical description of Bakkalon. And this is the description that he gives you.
I remember him. Okay.
Yes.
So I would rely on him.
So when you scry on him, it doesn't work in the traditional scrying sense, because Bakkalon, as Iturbe knows him, no longer exists. But the scrying through conversation is enough to make a weak enough connection that something does come through in the scrying. And let me see if I have it. I know I have it somewhere. So, in scrying on Bakkalon, where is it? Bakkalon acknowledges that it is aware that you are scrying on him. And let me see if this is the right thing. No. That is not it. We don't have it. Wait, is it? I don't think it. No, that's not it.
Wilhelm?
It's not Wilhelm. Oh. Deacon, can you upload it when you have a second?
Give me 1 sec.
Yeah. All right. So while we're ironing this out, what is the second scrying?
Second one, again, is to a Iturbe going, just to make sure, the bell is an actual bell and not like a person, right? Maybe.
What? No, it is my bell. It is.
Okay,
It is.
just checking because
It is not a bell.
I just wanted to make sure, because if it was an actual person, I could then scry on them and see if I can get a little bit more information.
Yes.
That's cool.
Yes. My bell.
Is a physical bell.
No.
A person. Or a person.
Yeah. Yes.
Okay. Can you describe them to me?
He physically describes Bell.
Okay,
Cool.
so is this it?
No, it is the other laugh. The worst. No.
Oh, okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh, what the fuck? Why didn't we have that?
I
the
know.
Fuck? I never remember that.
I've used it so many times. I don't know how I lost it. Oh wait, wait.
I have literally put it in here myself. At one point, I could
Is
swear
this
to
it?
God.
I found it.
Yeah, kind of.
Yeah.
It's in here, right? Right?
No, it's in the soundboard. Yeah, that's the laugh that comes through when you're scrying.
Okay. I don't see anything. All I hear is just laughter.
All you hear is laughter, and it is a familiar laughter.
Can't place it at the moment, but I'll think of it sooner or later.
Does anybody want to take a stab at it before I go revealing?
Okay, number one. Give me 1 second.
It's not the Happy Mask Salesman. His is different.
Yes, it is.
Where's Mask?
No, it's actually it's him. I've been trying to find the
Yep. Bakkalon
Messed up that he's the Happy
and the Happy Mask Salesman are
Salesman now.
they are one and the same. Iturbe doesn't realize it, but he is searching to seek revenge on the Happy Mask Salesman. The Happy Mask Salesman was the one that betrayed him, the one that captured him, and the one that dragged him into the depths of the Shadow Temple and tortured him until he became one with Bongo Bongo.
And then for Belle,
Mm-hmm.
what's happening with her?
Well, I mean, he described what Belle is. He described what Belle looks like. He described that his Belle is indeed the woman that he loved. He is not looking for a physical Belle.
Scrying on her. See.
You get a vision of Lake Hylia.
Mm-hmm.
You get a vision of a spirit of the lake that does not look like the Belle that he has described. But rest assured that they are one and the same. The woman that Iturbe loves is beneath Lake Hylia.
Okay.
And, as this will be the last point of the evening, I am going to reiterate from earlier on this session that Iturbe's phylactery is his Belle. So, that being said, I would like to thank everybody for tuning in tonight. It has been a packed episode, and I had a blast running it. I want to thank everybody who tuned in and was part of this. If I will try to upload this as often as I do, as quickly as possible. I make no promises. I think last session I promised that I would have it up by like Thursday, and I didn't get up till Saturday, so I try not to disappoint, but I do sometimes. So just please understand that I get these up as quick as I can. And that being said, I also want to thank, on this specific note, I want to thank Lido, because he is a heck of a lot better at when it gets posted to YouTube. He is a heck of a lot better than posting it on the Facebook page than I am on posting it on the Discord. So I try to post it on the Discord, but sometimes I forget. Like the last session, I forgot. But Lita was on point with posting on the Facebook page. So get on that Facebook page. Get on our YouTube page.
Best.
What's that? And get on our Discord. And as long as you are on all of these things, I promise you will not miss a beat. So I want to thank viewers. I want to thank the players. I want to thank everybody for being awesome and amazing. And I deeply appreciate it. And thank you so much. So next week, like again, we have done a ton of lore dropping tonight. We have fully integrated this into the one shot. So if you haven't seen the one shot yet, absolutely check it out, because then you will be brought up to speed. Excuse me, you'll be brought up to speed on a lot of things that we talked about tonight. But yeah, so yeah, with that, we'll talk to you later. We'll next week we'll be talking about a lot of this stuff. So if you don't have the time or the ability to check out the one shot, definitely tune in for our chat session. What was that, Lito?
I was just saying bye-bye. I thought we were leaving right then and there.
Get ahead of me, but all right. So here's our farewell. Thank you again, and until we see you again, bye.
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 Bye.